Or it'll just be another Tuesday night. Okay, what happened? Dude, why does this not like to go to fucking YouTube, bro? Alright, there it goes. Now it says I'm live. Alright, there we are on YouTube. You know, we gotta be on air in case Taya, comes hanging out. What do you mean it'll be, sorry, Dreamy? I'm like, I'm lost. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Do I ever know what the fuck I'm doing? No, not really. 'Cause someday I'll be Saturday night, back on my own, be doing alright. Oh, let's read this real quick. Sometimes you do, like when you're playing Division 2. Can you remind me what you're referring to? I'm sorry. You asked if you ever knew what you... Oh, see, I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying anymore, man. This is fucking ridiculous. Okay, yeah, you're right. When you're playing Division 2. Dude, I get so locked in on that game. I guess maybe it's a good thing that people don't come around, right? I get so fucking locked in on that fucking game. Like, I swear to God, I really feel, I believe in my heart that if I had done the right thing, I could have been like, I would have wanted to be a Navy SEAL. Like, I think I could have done like those, those Black Ops missions and stuff like that. Because, I mean, I know now, like, I can't see as well, but I'm so strategic. I look for things now. Like, that's what my job helped me do, is how to like spot things that people aren't going to see. And that's the biggest thing where I think that I'm like, I can see things stand out. I can see things in a crowd when something isn't like right or someone's gonna do something, because I can fucking read people. And then I'm very like stealthy and strategic. Like I'll go around the corner at fucking like 2 miles per year to make sure I don't get my fucking head taken off. To be that strategic to I'll take fucking 2 days to clear a house. Not really, because once I got good at it, I'd be fucking smoking like I am on the Division. But between like games like that and like when I played the Modern Warfare 3 campaign, it's so much more strategic. I'm like, I really believe that I should have fucking put all my shit into being a fucking Navy SEAL or a Black Ops or even like a SWAT. Like I could, SWATs have to be super strategic and shit. Like I think I could have fucking done that, and I think I could have fucking like survived, like, because I think I would have been really strategic, and I would have been really like looking out for my teammates. And that's the thing is like if I'm in a group of people, I think he would have been good at all those options. Yeah. Like I don't know. I'm just good at, like, if I'm good with people and we have a good rapport, then like I'm gonna watch your fucking back. You know what I mean? And so that causes me to be a lot more vigilant. That's why I was a bouncer for a while, because I used to hate going to bars and I would watch like other people start becoming stupid or being stupid because I was preparing like for something to happen, and like I don't want that shit happening like to the girl I'm with or my girlfriend or whatever, or anybody that's just trying to have a good fucking time. And that was my biggest thing too, is like everybody's just trying to have a good time and you ass fucking hats had to come and get it. So yeah, ironically, this drunk ass actually was a bouncer for a while. I never did drink on the job. They wouldn't let you do that. Uh, but yeah, I was a bouncer because I loved it. Because you know what? I loved getting people away from people that were just trying to have a good time. So yeah, I even was a bouncer, if you believe that. But no, I really think I could have been good in like Black Ops or strategic mission, like that kind of shit. Like some of the movies we've watched, Act of Valor, how they're clearing rooms and stuff like that. I just fucking, I don't know. And then as much as like my ex-girlfriend used to like tell me like Like, and as much as I used to never use sniper rifles in games, like I never was a fucking sniper rifle guy. Like Gears of War achievement, I was a fucking shotty like the whole time. I ran with the shotty and the lancer the whole fucking time. But now I'm fucking. As anybody who's ever seen me watch me play Division 2. Yo, Dakota R, hi. So call my name Dakota. Okay. Is this you guys coming in for cheap shout outs? Draw me a follow. Draw me a follow and come back when I'm streaming I'm podcasting right now. And then I'll call your name. So I'm gonna say South Dakota, North Dakota, so they're not even gonna know which one I'm talking about. Not until you drop a follow. And then you can come over to Twitch. And you can drop a follow on Twitch too. But what was I saying? So, no, I just think I could have been. Like, you see how I am on the Division. If you've seen me played, like, the Black Ops or Modern Warfare campaigns. Like, or even when I was playing Caliber, which is even though it's an online, PvE is, like, strategic. Fuck, look when I play fucking, Once Human when I'm shooting motherfuckers. Like, I'm trying to be as strategic as possible, unless I get pissed. If you see me just start running and gunning, which is usually the way I play, but in shooters, like military shooters, but when it's multiplayer, I'm running and gun. I don't fucking sit back and snipe or anything in multiplayer. I just fucking go get my shit killed 100 times. I don't give a fuck. But she used to be like, is when my eyesight started going, and she'd be like, how the fuck can you sit there and read a book, and in these video games you can spot a fucking speck of fucking pixelated TV screen 1,500 fucking meters away? I'm like, I don't fucking know. I think it's because I'm good at seeing things that other people aren't looking for. Taya, I think my ears were burning. Were you talking about me? I was talking about you. My name in real life is Dakota. Okay, good, dude. Nice to meet you, buddy. Welcome to the podcast right now. That's what we're doing right now. Yeah, Taya, I said, I gotta be on the air in case Taya comes through. And guess who just came through? That's right, our beloved Taya. Who, I'm pretty sure, I think she said something dreamy. I think she said it too, right? Didn't she say today is the day that she's gonna follow the Cutter Dog podcast and Cutter Dog 52 on Twitch? Wasn't that today? Yeah, April 19th. That's it. Today's the day, Taya. Well, you know what? Welcome in on YouTube, but I can't wait to see you over on Twitch. And then don't forget to follow my Instagram and TikToks and all that good shit. Right? Isn't that what you said? Yeah, I think that's what she said. See, Dream Rose even says that. Dream Rose said that you said that, so I'm pretty sure if she said that you said it, and I said that you said it, then I'm pretty sure you said you were coming over. She's ganging up on me. Oh, ganging up on you? Fuck yeah, I'm bringing a crew. I'm bringing backup, son. We're coming correct. Hey, I come correct or don't come at all. Maybe. I don't like maybes. You know what maybes are? Maybes are soft excuses to breaking my heart. That's what a maybe is. It's a way to break my heart, but do it like kind of, sort of nicely. Yo. Nice headset. Thank you. Yeah, it's, I don't even know what brand it is. It's like Ozino or some shit. It's not like a real big name brand. But, hey, if you like my headset, you should see my whole PC setup, but I don't have that other camera up, so we're not doing that. So, yeah. Now I got Taya over here with her excuses, and then she thinks we're gonna let her play fucking, Cards Against Humanity again. Well, I might eventually do it. I am currently at work. See, there you go again with that might eventually. Taya, you know what? I would do it for you. I'm just saying, no pressure. I don't want you to feel bad or anything. And you know what? You can follow me at work just as easily as you can follow me from home. But that's what it is. It's all good. Here I am about to blast your old job and your boss when you get the new one over on the podcast show. I mean, the least I could get would just be a little, hey, what's up over here on Twitch. That's all I'm saying, right? Right? That's not too much to ask, right? It takes time to set up to Twitch. Yeah, it's like this. It's like www.twitch.com. Sign up. Email, password. Log in. Oh, Cutter Dog podcast. Click. Oh, Cutter Dog 52. Click. Goes a little something like that. Hola. Hola. How are you doing? Hey, everybody on Kick. Don't be afraid to say hi. This is my podcast show. I normally stream on this channel over on Kick as well. My games, Gears of War, fucking Assassin's Creed, Once Human, Division 2. But right now we're podcasting. This is my podcast show. And I'm doing my schedule a little different this week. So feel free to say hi, drop a follow, come over to Twitch, drop a follow. Follow all my socials. Nice hat. Happy Easter. Thank you. That's my boys right there. Washington, let's go. So, I'm just gonna keep bugging you, Taya. You know it. We're just gonna keep bugging Taya until she just caves in. I mean, we've already promoted her as a superstar. I mean, I would think that would be the least to do, right? I mean, we would all do it for Taya, right? We would all totally, fucking support Taya. Like, we would all be there, like, right there, front row, being like, yo, when's Taya coming out? We need this girl. Right? That's what I would be. I'd be front row waiting for Taya. Like, when is she coming out? Most certainly. Yeah, not in a creepy, like, standing outside your door. Maybe more like, kind of like down the street. But like, yo, when's Taya coming out? I think I see her coming out of her house. Like, non-creepy shit like that. And then, once you follow, it's like, yo, what's up, right? Hey, whatever it takes to get a follow. Even if I gotta follow you to get a follow. Even if I will follow to follow. No, I'm just kidding. I'll just start popping up at your job. I'll be like, yo, can I get let's see if I'm close. Let's see if she pauses in a response on YouTube. Yo, can I get, the Big Mac meal? And then an extra, like, 10-piece nugget on the side? Oh, and can I also get you to follow me on Twitch? God damn it. Thank you. How long's that going to be? She said, I mean, that could be creepy, too. I game in real life. I have a Dell. Oh, yeah, well, I game in real life, too, buddy. That's what I was saying. We're just not doing it right now. Haha, we don't have the Big Mac here. Fuck, okay. All right, so we can eliminate... So what we can eliminate so far is Kentucky Fried Chicken and Burger King. But I wonder if I ordered 2 Twitch follows, if I could also get the famous star with extra onion rings. Oh shit, McDonald's I meant. Yeah, because I ordered a Big Mac, not a Whopper. Fuck. Alright. Nope, can't get that either. Fuck. That's okay, because I was craving a fucking Whopper with cheese and onion rings anyway. Weren't you, Dreamy? Isn't that what we were wanting to eat? Fuck. It's not that either. Shit. So what have we eliminated here? We've eliminated Kentucky Fried Chicken, McDonald's, Burger King. What else did we eliminate? Oh, you want some egg rolls? Ooh, do you know what? Jack in the Box has got the bomb egg rolls. Oh, snap, yeah. Yo, give me a 3-piece egg roll. Give me a 3-piece egg roll. And those tacos, man. Those things are the bomb. 2 tacos. KFC, McDonald's, Burger King, Carl's Jr. Yeah, okay. Yo, can I get that, though? Can I? What I just ordered? What the fuck did I just order? I forgot. Yeah, oh, that's right. 3-piece egg roll, jalapeno poppers, a jumbo jack, and curly fries. What state am I in? Well, I'm not going to just hand out my state. Not that you'd have to come here to find me, but I live in the United States of America, the melting pot of the whole entire country. We all live together. It's just a bunch of lines and freeways. But I will tell you this much. I am on the West Coast. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on the West Coast, so shout out to the West Side, right? Oh, I forgot to come in with my greeting, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. I have to do it different for these guys here. Looky, looky. Blink. Pink. So you gotta do that, and then you gotta, boom. Okay. What are you up to tonight, Dakota? This is a podcast show, so is there anything that Toledo? I don't even know where the fuck that is. Where's Toledo? Ohio? Is that what it is? Toledo, Ohio? Am I right? Or am I bad? Am I bad? Somebody quick, somebody save my ass. You might be able to get some tacos, egg rolls, and whatever else you ordered. Oh, fuck yeah, we got it. Yes. All right, I want 2 orders of the tacos. I want the 3-piece egg roll. And then, do you guys still carry the jalapeno poppers? And then, yeah, I would like sweet and sour sauce. Your sweet and sour sauce. And can you put a couple extra in for me? Because I hate when I get the 3-piece egg roll and they try to fucking give me 1. Or even 2. There's 3 egg rolls. I literally want one of those ridiculously small dipping sauce containers for each one of my fucking egg rolls, please. We got it. We got it. We got it. Got it. Got it. We know where the fabulous tale works. And that's amazing. Because I love those. You want to know that? You want to know what's funny is those egg rolls, to me, are almost better than actual Chinese food restaurants. Like something that they do at that fucking restaurant, for those egg rolls are just awesome. Toledo, Ohio, so I was right. Okay. You need 2 minimum? I need 2 minimum what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't give me less than 2. Like, who the fuck does that, right? Or the fucking dude that, like, I get the large fry, like, I supersize my fry if you guys still, or no, if Big Noodles still did that. And they drop in 2 ketchup packets, those little squeezable ones. Well, how the fuck do you see how many French fries you gave me? How the fuck do you think that's going to be enough ketchup? Sweet and sour sauce, it's actually special for 2. All right, well, can you hook me up with 2 more? I love it. Like, I love it. Like, I'll dip my fingers in afterwards. Like, I don't even waste it. They're my favorite egg rolls. Hell yeah. Like, I won't even waste that sauce. Like, even if I have sauce left over after the egg rolls, that fucking sweet and sour sauce, as fake as it is, like, that's not real sweet and sour sauce, but I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll lick that shit with my finger. Like, I'll get my finger and just, scoop it out. I won't send that shit back empty. That's why I don't eat fast food anymore, because of my liver transplant. I can't. This is before. I mean, I can in very sparing occasions, and then I just have to be careful of how much deep fried. Make sure the guys behind the counter know how to cook like meat all the way. So, like, I could if I wanted, but I don't. But dude, that's how I used to tear it up. All right, so I think we got it. Awesome. Yeah, we definitely got to get that. We definitely got to help you get out of there. But good for you. Nice stream. Well, thank you, buddy. Is there anything that you want to talk about, Mr. Dakota, while you're here? Anything biting you? We figured out. I deduced where Taya is. I'm not going to repeat it too many times. I don't want her to feel like I was here blasting her job on the radio. That's not what it was for. I was just here having a good time. So if you heard it, then you heard it, but I probably won't say it again. But yeah, that's what I want on my order. It's pretty much the same as La Choy sweet and sour. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's what it is. And you know what? Companies will do that. You know that they will either strike a deal, like with a company where they just alter the recipe a little bit and make it theirs, but really it's just like La Choy. And then they do a little different thing, and then they remanufacture it as like, their Jack in the Box sauce or whatever. So actually, like a company, like a full-on company, like makes that. Hey, yo, Mr. Werewolf, welcome in, buddy. Welcome into the podcast. How you doing tonight, man? We're over here just vibing right now, chilling, talking to some people on YouTube. Our good friend Taya, who are trying to get over here on Twitch to follow me and hang out with us over here. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. So yep, to you now the no. I don't understand what you're saying. To you now the new Minecraft movie. I'm not sure what you're asking me there. So, but yeah, we're gonna do some reading. We're gonna do some Reddit reads. We're gonna do some TikToks. We might play some games. I might hop on a bit of something. We'll see. Same shit, different day. Ah, yeah, about the same, bro. I just keep trying to keep my head down and save and power and then do this and try to build the life, man. I hope things are doing good on your end and you're not, you're not slipping or dipping. Dreamy, thank you for the shout out. Scarlet Kitty, did she already leave? I thanked her for the biddies, right? Yeah, I said it at the beginning. I hope she heard me. If you're still here, thank you. If you're not, thanks for coming through with the biddies and showing us your clip. That was fucking awesome. Do. Is there a reason why you're just typing the same word over and over? All right, well, Taya, we're going to be on again for a while tonight. So if you get chances, I'm assuming you said you were at work, right? And then if you can pop in, great. I'll still be waiting for those follows over here on Twitch, so I'm gonna make sure to bug you that. Do you know the new Minecraft movie? Yeah, but I probably will not watch it because one, I don't like the game Minecraft. I only play it with my daughter, and even my daughter doesn't want to see it. So thank the good Lord I don't have to worry about that movie. You did thank her for the biddies? Okay, I want to make sure. I don't like to be rude, of course, because I'm already a bad host. Because without like mods like you, I wouldn't fucking. I'd always forget to like thank people. It's because I'm so happy that somebody actually comes in. I just want to start talking to them that I forget to do all the other shit that I'm supposed to do. So I'm like, fuck, I forgot to shut you out, but I'm like here talking to you. That's why I'm too busy to shut. I'm too busy not shutting my mouth. She said, I'll be around. That's it. That's all I get. I get a I'll be around. All right, Taya. I'll take it. We'll be here. We're going to be on for a while again. We're going to do all kinds of stuff here on the show today. We're just starting off talking to everybody. But we'll be here for when you can pop in. Again, everybody, make sure anytime that you hear me say Taya, you send some vibes her way to follow me on Twitch. Trying to get her over here to at least, follow the dog pound. Well, you'll be in my pocket in my ear while I'm working. Hell yeah. You hear that? Oh shit. You know what? That's cool. Let's wait till she goes till she's at work and then in her ear she just hears me like, "Hey baby. So I was wondering what you were doing tonight. Serve those chicken nuggets. Yeah, like that." Can I do that all night? Oh, front pocket. And we'll be in her front pocket. So we'll be on the thigh this time instead of the butt. I'm gonna do that. Can we do that? You guys think we should do that? Should we do some ASMR? We'll do some ASMR in her ear while she's fucking working. Getting ready to start mine up. Just need to figure out what I want to run. Oh, here, let me pull you up on a tab. Let me tab you a tab on a tablet here. Pay song, please. You want me to do what? Hold up. I'm gonna get your tab up real quick, dude. Play a song. Oh, no, dude, I don't have that. I can't do that. I'm not doing that. We're not doing that right now. Because, first of all, I don't want to get copyrighted. Second of all, I'm not a musician by any means. What's epic? Yeah, sorry, dude. We're not doing music or anything like that. Not right now. Just what's in the background, and plus, I don't have copyrights. So, and I forgot to put in my. Hold on. Give me a second, you guys. Okay. Okay. I forgot that I'm streaming with 2 tablets, so I had to bring my fun stuff with me. Nice chair. I think it actually has the LED lights built in it. You probably can't see it right now because I got my light, the sun coming on right now. All right, dude. Hey, Werewolf, I got you tabbed up already, so whenever you go live, we got you going. But yeah. Taya. All right, so Taya's gonna have us in her ear, she says, and her front pocket. So we're not in her butt this time. We're in her thigh. So we're gonna be up on her, in her front pocket, and then we're gonna be in her ear. So make sure that you guys say everything as inappropriate as possible to try to distract her on when she's like placing an order. I'm just fucking with you. She's got us in her ear, but we're not gonna like mess with her too much. But we might mess with her a little bit, you know. Say hey, oh fucking hell yeah, you guys! Everybody, give a big shout out to Taya. Don't shout her out because Taya I don't think wants any of that on Twitch. Taya, we won't shout you out, but dude, so we got to shout Taya out. She just showed up on Twitch. Oh my god. Freaking supporter of the year right there just for doing that. And make sure you follow me on Cutterdog52 also. That was my shameless promo. There we go. Welcome in, Taya. Yeah. Not that I don't mind you over on YouTube, but I got to get you over here. You know, I got to get them followers. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Make sure you've been checking this out too, so we're going to have more fun stuff coming up also, so. Now you can watch when we do our stuff, when I play the games and stuff like that. You'll be able to at least see. But we had a good time hanging out, by the way, too. Thank you for hanging out with us playing Cards Against Humanity. That was really cool when you snuck in. All I saw was, like, it had picked your choice, and it said Taya, like, and I go, that looks fucking, what the fuck? And it, like, blew me away. I thought that was really cool. That means a lot, because I'm just a dude stuck in stuck in my room at my parents' house because of my ordeal, and then I got, people like you coming in that, when you first popped in on YouTube, and then you came back, and now you're over here making a Twitch account just so you could come hop in here. She's like, no, I didn't do it for you. I got plenty of friends over here. I just didn't want to do it. Oh, okay. I'm going back to YouTube since I'm not sure Twitch will play in my ear like YouTube will. Yeah, I don't know how that works, but whichever works for you. I just heard a noise, but I'm not sure what it was from. Did anybody else hear that? Okay, I gotta figure it out because I probably look like a dodo. Nothing happened on Twitch. I didn't see anything happen on Kick. I don't know about YouTube. Hi, Jeanette. How are you doing? Welcome in. We're doing a podcast right now. Normally on YouTube and Kick, you'll see me on my gaming channel as well. This is on the same channel, but if you want to actually see when we start doing like visual stuff, you have to come over to Twitch. But how are you doing today? Is there anything that you want to talk about? That's what we're here for. That's why I'm running. That's the podcast we're doing right now. I followed you on your other Twitch account. Hell yeah. Woo woo. Big shout out for Taya. Taya. Oh, let me ask you, if you don't want, normally when you come in on Twitch and stuff, because a lot of people are streamers. I know that you're not. But if you don't want us shouting it out, just let me know, because that way we won't, because it'll just prompt people to follow you. And if you're not really here for, for people following you, we'll just make sure not to shout you out. But I don't want you offended if I don't shout you out, because I didn't want to do it and then have you be like, no, I don't want people following me. You'll pass on the shout? Okay, so yeah, don't, make sure we don't shout Taya out. She just, I'd like to think that she did that for me. So I appreciate you coming over, Taya. And you can come watch either on Twitch, YouTube. Just this way, if you follow me on Twitch when we're doing like the games and the visual stuff, you're free to do so, then you would be able to come over and watch it. So that's why I wanted you over here. So I appreciate you even doing that. It says a lot in your support for me, and I think that's pretty cool. Like I said, whether I had 5 million followers or 5 million or 5 followers, I want them to be all like friends. I want them to be people like you and my mod Dreamy over on, or Dreamrose over on Twitch. So yeah, I appreciate it. It means a lot. I'm just a dude that, screwed up the first half of his life. I say that like I think I'm gonna have a whole nother half. Like I might God's probably up there going, okay, dude, like let's not push it, bro. All right, you fucked up the first part. Like, let's go. Not that God would swear, but you got, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Anyway, so just being a humble dude that went through what I did, and to be able to do this, I know I sound like I'm giving one of those speeches that should have that really dramatic music in the background, but I really mean it. Like little gestures like that, like just coming over and at least following me. So in case you ever can come over and watch or whatever, it means a lot. Like it really does. It just makes me, like, if I can reach out to one person or 2 people or 5 people, and at least they don't have to really necessarily like me, just like coming around enough to come around, you know what I mean? Then I think I've accomplished something. And if that blows up into 6 million versions of that, multiplied by 6 million, let's fucking go. If it doesn't, then at least when I lay down on my deathbed and God decides to really take me, I'll at least know that, I was sober, I was, smarter, and I gave it everything I could. And I just want that for my daughter. And now you got me all getting emotional, so I'm not going to do that. But anyway, that's how much it means to me. You almost brought me to tears, Taya. So just a simple little gesture like what you did brings me to tears. People modding for me and helping me out when I'm just a simple dude, when all I ever do is complain about how little goes on, but I still show up. Anyway. Now we're getting all emotional up in here and shit. Why are we doing that? No more emotionality. Is that even a word? Emotionality? Hope, personality, hope, emotionality, huh. That's all I got. Alright. Hold on. I gotta stretch my fucking back. Alright guys, well, Taya's probably started work now. If she doesn't, I want to give her time, then we can be all like, or let's just talk like really weird, like something really creepy's going on the screen that makes her really want to tune in and focus her ear and just be like, oh my god, I can't believe he put it in there. Oh god, what is she doing with it? Like, oh lord, oh my god, now there's 4 of them? Like, just really freak her out. And she'd be like, yo, boss, I gotta take a break. She's in the bathroom trying to like get up on her phone and shit, put her fucking earbud in real quick, trying not to drop it into the toilet. Going, what the fuck is going on? I gotta know. Thank God I got a Twitch account. That's how that's gonna happen right there. So all right, well, we're gonna read for a little while. I tried to promo that we were on as much as possible. Let's see where we're at on the TikTok videos I pulled up. I guess I could do it on here, right? But you said I think her earbud is in already. I know. All right, well, let's not try to trip her out too much, because she's got to be able to tune me out. I mean, and do her work. Not bad. So, if you look here, let's see what we got here. It's my podcast and I'll do what I want to. I'll do what I want to. You do what you want to if you had a podcast too. I love it because that was my old destination. Look at it. So I'm at 391. I did lose like 38 fucking followers, but it was almost instantly, so I don't know what that was about. They're like, that's enough. But like these first three right here, this one, look at it, it's at 652. That's decently low, respectable. That was just put up this morning. That was this morning, and this was this morning. And then this was yesterday. This was yesterday, and this was yesterday, and then this was the day before. And the day before. But that's that one video there, so I don't know. I mean, that's nothing compared to what people are watching, but I'm fucking trying. I don't even know about Instagram. Let's go look at Instagram. Has to be the bot they removed. Yeah, probably. I know a lot of them are. That's fine. I'd rather have the honest number than think I've got more than what I've got. But hey, thanks to Taya, I got one more follower on both my channels on Twitch because she's a fucking superstar. We love Taya. Taya, if you're listening, we love you. You're amazing. Thank you. You make sure you keep coming back and back and back and back to the Cutter Dog podcast, to anything like streams on YouTube, because we love you, Taya. We're gonna get you that fucking job. Taya's gonna kill it. Yeah, kill it. Okay. See about my Instagram, like, look at, like 2 likes on that video. Like nobody likes them. They just look at them. I don't even know what the fuck, dude. I don't even know where the numbers are for it. But yeah, that's fucking shitty. I don't even know where, maybe that's it. 1 like. I don't even know where the views are anymore. So Instagram is even worse. Like, I don't have shit on Instagram. I got 86 followers. But I don't know, that's a few more than I guess I had 6 months ago. But some of my clips do good. I just want to be big. And then Twitter, like, although Twitter, to be fair, Twitter has so many fucking VTubers and fucking graphic artists that all they want to do is follow you to try to get you to pay for them to do your channels. And as soon as I either don't respond or I tell them no thanks, my daughter does it for me, they're gone. But somehow I miraculously got up. Like at one point, I don't know how the fuck many I have. At one point, I remember when I was at like, I don't know, 100 and fucking, what was it? I don't remember. But I remember getting up to like 170, and then I started telling a couple like fucking graphic artists no, and then all of a sudden I went like all the way down to like 150 and lower and shit. Now Now I'm at 232 followers. But a couple of them, to be fair, there are a couple, I don't know if they're like bot. Like I get likes once in a while. I get a lot of, I guess these are views. Not a lot. I guess 20 is not a lot, of course, versus 6 million. But a couple people have retweeted my posts on like, hey, I'm going live or whatever. They've retweeted them a few times, but nothing major. But okay, so Dreamy, were you in the room? I just saw her comment. I know she's gone, but you know about not shouting out. Oh, you did. Okay, yeah. We don't want her because she came, I think, mainly here to follow the podcast and my channel, which is really nice. So, but I don't know. People like don't really retweet them yet or anything. But so 232, but whatever. Nothing to brag about compared to what other people get, but I'm working on it, right? Alright. Looks like everybody's settled down. From what I gather from previous interactions with her, she was just a listener and supporter, so I kind of figured no shoutouts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at what it took to get her, what it took to get her over here, but she's amazing. She came over, which means she must at least like hanging out, you know? That's a good sign. That's a good thing. Now, if I could just get like 6 million more of those kind of people, we'll be fucking killing it. We just need 6 million more Teas, man, and we're fucking good, right? Alright, let's do some Reddit reads. We'll do a few of these. Would I be the asshole for removing my 19-year-old niece as a bridesmaid because she forgot about dress shopping? I mean, yeah, it's a little fucking harsh. Like, but if that means that she didn't get the dress that everybody else is wearing, I know how fucking, I know how weddings are all supposed to look the same, so I guess I could understand. Got to get half a dozen more mods like me and then 6 million more people like Taya. Hell yeah, let's go. That's all we need to do. Piece of fucking cake, yo. Damn, I thought it was going to be hard. But yeah, if she can't wear the dress that everybody in the party is going to wear, I totally understand it. You know, like they want everybody lined up. So if she missed the fucking dress shopping because of that and doesn't have the dress, then yeah. But if she like, you know, missed it, but then you still ended up getting her the right dress, however, you know, but you want to pull her just because you're upset at her, then that would kind of be an asshole move, even though it would be sort of justified. I mean, but we'll figure out what it is. So I'm a 30-year-old female. I'm getting married later this year and asked my 19-year-old niece to be one of my bridesmaids. She was really excited at the time, and I've made an effort to keep everyone in the loop with wedding plans. At the beginning of this month, I sent out a group message reminding everyone of the date we were going wedding dress shopping. I also followed up with individual reminders since it's a big deal to me, and I wanted to make sure everyone can make it, or at least let me know if not. Fast forward to this week, I mentioned it again, and my niece genuinely had no idea what I was talking about. Okay, annoying, but people forget things. I can understand that. What I don't understand is what happened since. What's happened since? She's completely ignored me. She hasn't replied to any messages. She's left my text unread. I think she means unread, not on read. On read. She left my text unread. She's ignored my calls. And yet she's answering calls from my dad, her granddad even telling me she'd call me, and then not doing it. Well, clearly she don't want to talk to you right now, so there's that. At this point, it's not even about forgetting the date. It's ignoring me afterwards. That's really hurtful. This is special in my life. I feel like I'm being treated like an afterthought. I don't want to deal with flakiness and silence and lead up to what should be happy, especially not from someone who agreed to be part of the wedding. Okay, it just sounds like it's a fucking bride-to-be bitching about shit not going smooth or whatever. Like, I mean, maybe she just didn't like the way you talked to her when, she missed it. And so she's like, fuck you. You're not going to get to talk to me like that. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. I think, I mean, you can remove her, but, it just sounds like this is a lady venting because she's about to get married and she wants to go everything perfect and it's not. And we're probably going to read another 6 fucking thousand from this lady about it, which if I fucking see this name again, Flibberty Niblet, which she'll probably just regenerate every time. But I'm going to tell you right now, she's probably going to post 100,000 or more of these things throughout the process of the wedding and God knows beyond. So all I'm going to say is, I don't know, like, just keep her out of the wedding and that's it. But don't come here and bitch about your fucking shit for 100. We want other posts to read. We want to read the same one. Hold on a second. My ear was probably hitting. It's kind of like all these can be answered yes. That, I mean, technically what you're doing, keeping someone, a family member out of the wedding, it's a dick move. It automatically is what would be called a dick move. And reasons why that you did it may soften the blow and less of it. But at some point, when people go, am I going to be the asshole if I pull her out of the wedding? Well, yeah, it's an asshole move. Let's just give you that. You'll pull an asshole move because that's what an asshole move is. So you can't get away from that. But overall, are you an asshole? Not necessarily. But all I think that this is I think this is just a fucking like a overly sensitive bride to be that wants everything perfect, and any hiccup she's gonna bitch about. And I just saw Taya's little thing on my email that she followed. That's funny. So that's what it is. That's what this is. So, and I'm going to tell you right now, if you do continue to post these like throughout, then yeah, you're an asshole because you're like being like, bridezilla at that point. Nobody likes a bridezilla, right? Because you're going to bitch about everything. You're back. I didn't know you left, but hey, thanks for coming back, buddy. I appreciate it. I didn't see you say goodbye, so I wasn't sure. So, I mean, kind of like if you keep her out of the wedding, whether she followed it or not, it sounds like she doesn't like you. So just keep her out of the fucking wedding. But is it a dick move? Ultimately, it would be. So at any point when you do something like that, you got to take a tiny bit of, liability for it. Oh, fuck. This one sounds good. Noreen likes juicy ones? Well, she's not here now. Well, listen to this shit. Am I the asshole for calling my husband a disgrace after he said my miscarriage ruined his birthday? Okay, I'm going to tell you right now, just based on this fucking statement, these two people, if they haven't already, should be getting a divorce. Like, that's just two despicable things that each of those persons said to each other, or that happened with each other based on what she said. Am I the asshole for calling my husband a disgrace? So she calls him a disgrace after he said her miscarriage ruined his birthday. Like, of course, she probably wouldn't have come at him had he not said that. But those are two pretty fucked up things right there. That it sounds like these are two people that shouldn't be married. But let's get into the juicy details, right? Wolf just went live. I don't know if you have him tabbed already. Yeah, I said I did. Okay, so they're playing some Division 2. Hell yeah. Get our Division 2 on. But what was I saying? Yo, be careful what you say. Why are you pulling your comments off? Uh, that statement right there is, those are two people that fucking hate each other. Like, that's fucking two people that hate each other. But let's read it, because I want to know what the fuck is going on here. I'm 10, my birthday was yesterday. Yo, dude, if you're 10, you cannot be in here. I don't have fucking, I don't have homegirl on to help Noreen. Yeah, bro, it's 18 and over, dude. I forgot to fucking put that in the title. So yeah, I unfortunately can't have you in here, dude. Alright, there we go. I took care of it. Yo, I gotta update the fucking thing on my, so it says it. Hold on. Anybody? Give me a minute. Apparently I don't have it up on here. 18 and over, I guess I should specify that. Okay. Much better. I didn't even realize. I figured the way they was talking, he was either not from this country or he was too young, and he ended up being too young. Yo, DJ the Destroyer, what's up? Sorry, I was trying to change the thing to 18 and over. So just in case you're not 18 and over, but what's up? Hey, thank you for the subby. We are doing the podcast tonight over here on YouTube and Kick. We're doing some visual stuff right now. I'm just reading Reddit reads. We're going to do TikTok videos, so if you want to watch what we're doing, come on over to Twitch at Cutter Dog Podcast, which I'm on now, and then Cutter Dog 52, which is when I game, so we're just chilling. I hope you're having a good night there, buddy. DJ the Destroyer. Watch out, guys. DJ's coming through, and he's going to destroy her. That's what I said. All right. I miscarried yesterday after. Okay, now this lady's writing it fresh off a miscarriage, right? Which just sounds wrong in its sense that, but she just had a miscarriage and she's writing this, so now she's already like heated, right? I mean, she's already emotionally distraught. Like that, I can imagine. I can't imagine what that would do. I miscarried yesterday afternoon, but okay. To be fair though, here's the other thing. Here's the other side of it though. Like you want to feel bad for her, but on the other side, like, are you telling me that you're ready to be on fucking social media about your miscarriage literally the day after your fucking miscarriage? So it makes me wonder, like, how fucking, like, like, emotionally distressed you really are. That if you're already posting on fucking, social media about it, right? I mean, we don't necessarily know your name or anything, but literally the day after, I got in a fucking car accident and in the flu, and I didn't even want to fucking, like, get on my phone and text anybody. Like, I was on here, and you're telling me something after a miscarriage, you're gonna fucking sit there. Now, the only reason okay, to be fair, the day after I was on the phone with my parents, and I think my daughter, I can't remember, literally the day after my transplant surgery. They were pretty amazed at how fast I was, like, trying to fucking, can I call my parents kind of thing. There's absolutely no way that this actually happened. You think this is AI? Yeah. And if it did, like, why in the fuck are you writing it, like, progress dependent? Uh, I've never had a miscarriage before, and this baby was so wished for. It's all so fresh. Yeah, you think so? It's probably right. I mean, uh, so I apologize in advance if it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. My husband turned 27 yesterday. I, 26, was pregnant with mine and my husband's second child. Yesterday I was 8 weeks pregnant. The day before yesterday we saw a beautiful heartbeat flicking on the screen. And today I'm devastated. I was playing with our 2-year-old when I felt the pressure in my lower abdomen. Not long later I noticed bleeding, and I let my husband know immediately that I had discomfort and bleeding. Before long I had passed what I believe is the fetus, and I messaged him, I think I lost the baby. I wanted to keep him updated, and I guess I was seeking some kind of emotional support. Well, that's definitely what she's doing right now. Nothing wrong with that, of course, but she's definitely... Okay, to be fair, she's probably reaching out because she just wants people to give her, like, virtual hugs, which I totally get. That's what it sounds more like that this is, I think. But we got to get to the part where she says this shit. I wanted to keep him updated, and I guess I was seeking some kind of emotional support. I asked if he could come home, and he said, of course, if it's urgent. Like, yo, dude, like, your baby just came out of your wife dead. You cool with that? Or whatever? I mean, is that urgent enough? Or, like, is there something that would be more urgent to make you go, oh my fucking god? I said I think it's because the pain and bleeding is getting worse, so I'm starting to feel lightheaded. And our 2-year-old is unattended in his playroom right now. We have no friends or family near that I could call who would get us quicker than he would. I would think, like, you wouldn't have to explain all that shit, dude, right? The second my wife would have said, like, baby and bleeding in the same fucking sentence, I don't care if I was slower than fucking molasses, I'd be hauling ass home. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, is it urgent? I just said I'm bleeding. The second you say something about blood, I'm already freaking out. Right? Oh my god, I felt the pain in my stomach and there's blood. First thing my mind goes to is the baby. Second thing is, like, my fucking body goes to the fucking car. And then third thing is I'm home. Like, what the fuck is this dude doing? This sounds like she's looking for the attention that this dickhead isn't gonna fucking give her that just lost the baby, because it sounds like maybe he was okay with it. Like, do I have to explain that much to get you to fucking come home? Like, that's stupid. Like, that's stupid. We have a friend. I had to clean myself up, crawl downstairs to take to take paracetamol. You ain't gonna be posting on social media, right? As someone who's been through a miscarriage, you get the pain, you notice the bleeding, you dial on one because you think you're gonna die. You ain't gonna be posting on social media. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, like no. I had to clean myself up, crawl downstairs, take paracetamol. Make my son his lunch, and then put him down for a nap. No, like this is. At this point, my husband still isn't home. Like, why are you putting your fucking kid down for a nap? See, this is something's going on here, right? So she thinks she passes the baby out of her. She's bleeding. She makes her way downstairs, and then you tell me that, like, and then takes pharmaceutical, then gets her, then makes her son lunch, then puts him down for a nap. Like, dude, this is either serious fucking problems going on here, or this is AI written, because this is something out of like a fucking novel. I think she just fucking copy and pasted a fucking novel or something, which is plagiarizing, so now you're in trouble. At this point, my husband still isn't home. He was working approximately 30 minutes away and took closer to 60 minutes to get back. Hours later, when I asked, it was because he'd stopped at Tesco to pick up some beers. Okay. See, now you got this deadbeat fucking husband who said if it's not urgent, but you tell him all the shit to make sure it's urgent, and then you're telling me this motherfucker stops and gets a case of beer. Okay, if this isn't something taken out of an episode of The Ranch, which was a good show, even though it had Danny Masterson, the rapist, on it, like, this is something out of an episode or episodes of The Ranch. Like, this is fucking bullshit. Okay? Or these are two exceptionally, like, she's an amazing woman because she can have a miscarriage and still make her baby, and then get herself downstairs, clean herself up, then make lunch, then put the baby down, then get herself finished cleaning up. The husband's at work, or wherever the fuck he is, asking if it's urgent, and you tell him all this shit, I'm bleeding, I'm cramping, baby came out of me, and then he's like stopping to get beer at the fucking Texaco. How many Texacos are there still existing too? Right? You pick Texaco? You got a Texaco by you? What in the fuck is going on? Right? I ended up very poorly, losing lots of blood. See, what is this? I ended up very poorly, losing lots of blood, lightheaded, vomiting, etc., and he had to take me to A&E. What's A&E? Arts and entertainment? Alcohol and an embryo? What is A&E? What's A&E? I don't want to say it. Is it like abortion? Like, is it what's A&E? Other than arts and entertainment, like, it sounds like that's a hospital of some sort. It's a trauma clinic. Okay. Okay. So take me to the trauma clinic. By the time I was discharged, it was almost 8 p.m. Last week, I had said I'd make him his favorite dinner for his birthday, which he reminded me when we were almost home. Okay, so now, now the guy gets her out of the hospital after having a miscarriage, and he's asking what she's gonna cook for fucking dinner. Because last week she had said she'd make him his dinner. I said I wasn't feeling up to it. But he said I had said I'd make him his favorite dinner for his birthday, which he reminded me when we were almost home. Well, I can't say that part wouldn't happen. Dude, this is the fucking greatest story ever told. The greatest fucking goddamn Malibu Beach 90210 fucking Dawson's Creek fucking whatever, the Kardashians bullshit going on here. Right? So, like, okay, so to recap to this point, she has a pain in her stomach, she starts bleeding. Calls the husband. He says, "Is it fucking urgent?" She says, "I'm bleeding. I think the baby just came out of me. I need to get to the hospital." And he's like, "Okay, it's urgent." Okay, so all that. Then he finally, I guess, decides to leave. But during that time, during the time that they get off the phone, she then makes her way down the stairs after having the miscarriage and bleeding everywhere. And then manages to make her way down the stairs, go to the kitchen with her other 2-year-old child, make him lunch, let him eat his lunch, clean up after his lunch, get him into bed, get him a nap. Then the husband during this time leaves the work after the phone call, I guess. I'm assuming he left right away. You never really told us. Stops at a Texaco to get a case of beer and then come home knowing that you called saying that you think you might have had a miscarriage and that you're taking care of the baby by yourself. He meanders home long enough to go get a fucking case of beer and then show up, and then you're telling me that that's what the fuck is going on right now. Like, are you telling me that that's like what happened? Like, because one, like, yeah, you're a fucking superstar if you did all that. And then two, your husband is the world's most gigantic piece of shit on the planet. Uh, and also, yeah, why at that point aren't you calling 911? And why isn't he telling you to call 911? Right? If I can't get to you because I'm at work and for whatever reason, well, I'll tell you right now, they're not going to stop me from leaving. I wouldn't even ask. I would tell them. I'm like, I'm fucking leaving, bro. Uh, no, I lost my fucking train of thought. Anyway, this is ultimately the most ridiculously crazy story. Or AI is fucking brilliant because this is something out of fucking Melrose Place 90210, whatever the newer ones are. I don't fucking know. um. So okay, so they're driving home. So then after all of that, after she then goes to the ER and she gets discharged at 8 o'clock. As he's bringing his traumatic wife, who is suffering major trauma, I'm assuming she is, from miscarrying their baby, having to do all that by herself, not having you able there to help her, then you finally get there and you guys, go to the ER. Then you get out of the ER, and as you're driving home from that, and you're broken and distraught, and you lost your baby, and you don't know what's going to happen, and you just want to crawl and cry, and then he's going to turn to you and go, "So are you going to still make me that birthday dinner?" Like, are you telling me that that's what the fuck is going to happen? Like, that's what you're telling me is going on right now? So then he does that. So this is how crazy the story gets now, right? He's really like this. He gets a bad husband award. Oh no, he gets a bad human being award on top of the bad husband award. And bad isn't even the right word. Last week I had said I said I wasn't feeling up to it and take whatever he wants is on me, and that whatever takeaway he wants. Like, who the fuck calls it takeaway? Right? Takeout. Uber, fast food, order in. Who the fuck says takeaway? Nobody says the takeaway like when they're referring to getting takeout. Nobody says it. And don't try to tell me that somebody says it, because nobody fucking says takeaway. I don't even think people from this country say it either. Or not from this country don't say it. Okay, I can't get my double negatives right. Like, I don't think anybody on this planet ever says takeaways. The only time you say takeaway is when you're talking football and somebody intercepts the pass and you're like, oh, the Redskins today have 3 takeaways to Dallas's 0, and that's why the Redskins won the game. That's when you hear takeaway. But you don't hear takeaway as getting food, ordering food, from a restaurant, fast food, takeout. That's what you say. You say takeout, not takeaway. Anyway. Okay, I'm done with that one. It's just so very AI. This is so AI. uh, he said, for fuck's sake, under his breath, and then muttered something along the lines of, this bullshit has ruined my birthday. Okay, so now this guy's saying this bullshit. So he just called the loss of his baby, that the baby died and will not become his son or daughter. That's right. I said it. Son or daughter, because that's all there is, people. Um, that, and his baby's dead, and he's like, for fuck's sake. Just bullshit. So your baby's life was bullshit. So that's good to know. So now you're officially the lowest form of fucking scum on the earth. Like, if I ever met you in life and this is real, I would have a hard time not doing something that would ultimately get me banned if I said the words on here. And I won't. Like, you can't possibly tell me that that's this despicable human being. Like, you can't tell me that. Certainly sounds like he didn't really want the baby in the first place at that point. Well, fuck yeah. That's blatantly obvious. He didn't stop to get any takeaway. There's that word again. He just drove straight home. He put our son to bed, and I went to bed. And I'm not sure what he did after. I didn't see him this morning, as he already left for work. He's not messaged me all day, and he got home a few hours ago. It's now 8:40, and he's been giving me the silent treatment. I tried to speak to him about an hour or so ago, and he ignored me, and I called him a disgrace. He slammed the bedroom door and locked me out of the bedroom. His mom has since messaged me and said I need to be patient. He's also had a loss. She didn't ask how I was or anything. He's obviously speaking to his mom, but why isn't he opening up and speaking to me? She said I was harsh. Well, I don't think he's dealing with it. I think he's pissed that it ruined his birthday. That's what he's dealing with. Like, even the mom is stupid. Like, this is nothing other than this dude never even wanted the baby. And, he's pissed off that the baby's death ruined his birthday. Do you hear how fucking sick that is? Like, this is officially, I don't think anybody could ever be, more asshole of the year than the guy. Right? So honestly, you're by no means an asshole, and you're by no means an asshole for calling him a disgrace. I'm probably surprised that you do. My question is why you're still calling him your husband. Right? This is somebody that fucking needs to be, like, put out to pasture. To go live in the mountains or something by himself. Which I really want to do, but not because I'm a big scum piece of human being sludge. Right? So yeah, that dude's a fucking piece of shit. Like, that's disgusting. Anyway, I'm feeling utterly emotionally neglected right now. My body has been through emotional and physical hell. I understand that my miscarriage came at a fucking inconvenient time for him, as it was his birthday and all. I'm not sure if it's the hormones making me feel crazy, but it's nuts. But is it nuts to contemplate divorce? Am I the asshole for calling him a disgrace? Are you kidding me? Fucking, if you don't get divorced, it's nuts. This dude's a fucking piece of shit. Unfortunately, I have a permaban from this stupid fucking internet site, so I can't leave a comment. But, dude, what the fuck, dude? Like, should I contemplate divorce? Like, if you aren't already, like, in the process of getting divorced, and how long ago was this? This was a day ago. Like, if you ain't divorced today, you're dumb. Like, I say that because I know it takes longer than that. But I mean, if you haven't by now made the ultimate decision, like, yo, we're getting divorced, and you're already planning the courthouse run to go get it all done, then you're dumb. That's what I mean. Like, your decision should already fucking be made. The second that you popped divorce into your mind, thinking, should I? You knew that relationship was over right then, because that dude is a piece of shit. That dude didn't want a baby. He's happy the baby's alive. The only thing that he is cared about is that his birthday was now ruined because this baby died. and caused all this fuss and took away from his fucking birthday. So, that's it. So, you're definitely not an asshole. Uh, that dude is a piece of work. Yeah. Yeah, and that's not even funny. You don't even need to LOL at the end of that sentence because that's exactly what they fucking need. Like, if that chick is not filing for divorce right now, although you can't do it on a Sunday, but if she doesn't file for divorce Monday morning, because she obviously wrote this yesterday, I said a day ago. So she wrote this fucking yesterday. Like, that dude, that's great. That dude is unbelievable. Nobody. Filled all the paperwork today. Either kick him out or move out tomorrow and file for divorce on Monday. Fuck yeah. Like that's just a really bad human being. Like I really like I don't know how I mean I can't really say that. I was gonna say I don't know how people like me get the raw stick, but to be fair, I got dealt myself the raw stick, to be honest. I probably could have had a lot better life had I used the motivation I'm using for podcasting and streaming to do, well, hopefully also that, but to have done, like go to school and stick with it and all that good shit. But, yeah, that sounds like two sick people, right? I mean, she's stupid for even staying with him, so that makes her sick in the head, and he's sick in the head because he's just a trash human being who didn't want a baby and got pissed off because his birthday got ruined because his baby died. Like, his focus wasn't that his baby died and that he should, comfort his wife, who's probably really taking it fucking hard. No, he's pissed off and slams the door and goes and hides in his fucking room and pouts because fucking he didn't get the birthday that he wanted because, oh no, his wife had a miscarriage and he had to spend it at the hospital. And miscarriages can also kill the mother. And you're just fucking kicking it like fucking pissed off. Like, dude, those are two people that need to get as far away from each other, and that dude needs to get as far away from fucking society as he can. I would hope that I would never meet somebody like that. Like, and justify yourself as a human being, and that anything you do in life is like, I just would look at you like I can't believe you're allowed to function in society. So. Oh man. Moving on. I thought I could talk on that one all night. I know, right? But yeah, those two people don't belong together at all. Hey, I'm one away from 100 subscribers on YouTube. Can you believe that? Ooh. Oh, I meant I'm one from away from 1 billion. 1 million. Um, would I be the asshole for canceling a hotel booking I made with people I no longer speak to anymore? I mean, it depends. I mean, like, it just depends on what the fuck you're even talking about, to be honest. Just based on that, no. Yeah, yeah, I mean, but we'll see. I am the 20-year-old female made a hotel booking for myself, my sister, 15, and three other girls, 20, back in October for a concert in June. However, since December, I had an argument. Oh no, I had an argument with one of the girls that led to her ignoring me and no longer speaking to me. Well, this is a 20-year-old writing it, so I get the drama. With the other two seemingly taking her side and the three of them ostracizing me from the group. This led to me moving out. Yeah, this is a fucking bunch of fucking millennial fucking drama. uh, with the other two seemingly taking. Okay, this led me to moving out of the flat. Oh, she straight up. Oh, this went all the way to moving out. Ooh. Uh, we shared, and since then, none of them have attempted to contact me and seem to just get angry with me over every little thing I do. I tried multiple times to apologize and amend things with them, which only resulted in them ignoring me or dismissing the issue as nothing or pretending nothing was wrong. Boy, this is yeah. I really had to read this, didn't I? That was a very, very short and summary of what happened, and I've come to the conclusion that I don't want to make amends with these people and do not want to speak to them anytime soon for the way they treated them. Okay, so cool. Then why the fuck are you telling us? Why didn't you just do that in the first place? Cancel your fucking hotel room and stop talking to these fucking people. If you don't talk to them and you're not going on some trip that you guys are all going to go on, then fucking you're not an asshole. But you're an asshole if you make us have to read this shit anymore. uh, Here's the big issue. I do not want to stay at the same hotel as them for this concert in June. Oh, is this what this shit is? Oh, so you're just not big enough to just fucking go there and go to the show. So you're going to sacrifice your ruining your show, right? That's what it sounds like. Alright, so yeah, that's what it's for, right? I mean, you're not an asshole if you want to cancel it and not go to the show, but if you're going to deprive yourself of the fucking show, all I can say is call and try to see if they can move your room. Right? But at some point, if you go to the show, like I don't even need to read anymore because that's basically all there is. If you decide to go to the show, you run the risk of seeing them no matter what, right? And if you're gonna go to the fucking show, keep your fucking ticket and be the bigger person, and then fucking, do the fake. Maybe you guys will just do the fake pretend, hi, hey, how's it going thing. Otherwise, try to get your hotel room moved. And I know that it'll probably be like, oh, it's booked and all this. Well, I'm just saying it's an option to ask. But you're either going to lose out on the concert, and you can't refund that concert ticket, I think, after a certain amount of time. Or I think when you buy concert tickets, I think they're non-refundable as it is. I don't know if they have return dates on them or not. They might. I don't remember. Because I could tell you, the reason why I don't remember that is every concert ticket I ever bought, I went to. So, or make sure that they aren't on a hotel reservation. Yeah, but only time concert tickets are refundable is if the concert gets canceled or postponed. Yeah, right. That's what I thought. They sometimes will tell you that if you had concert tickets for March 3rd, they're good on the 5th or something like that. Or they'll do a specific show on the 5th that will be for all the people that missed it on the 3rd. Right, so they're not bringing in a bunch more because certain, stadiums only can carry a certain amount of people. But they'll be like, we're going to do a special show on the 6th, and everybody that was there on the 3rd, if you have a ticket for the 3rd, you get in. So that makes sense, but yeah. So, I mean, if you want to cancel because you don't want to talk to them, then you miss out on a concert too. Or you just get ready to get up and fucking, I don't know how far the show is or where it is. We don't know any of that fucking shit, so. So, I don't know. If you can cancel your shit or move your shit. Oh, okay. Well, this one right here alone, if you just read the title, you can already say that, yeah, you're an asshole for what you did. Whether you were the right asshole or not, it's still an asshole to laugh at somebody because you're humiliating them. Whether or not he deserved it or whatever, we're going to read and find out. But when you come at me with the statement, am I the asshole for laughing at my stepson and ruin his wedding? Like, the fucking answer, like, what the fuck do you think we're going to say to that question? Like, I mean, duh. This is like the scene in, Me, myself, and Irene, when the detective is interviewing Renee Zellweger, and she's like, yeah, she's like, so I had, like, I got, he's like, did you ever get arrested? She goes, yeah, I got pulled over, and I had a little bit of weed. And this is when, weed was, like, that movie came out when weed was clearly illegal. And she's like, what? It was like, she's like, yeah, but it was like one joint. What is that, like, illegal? And he just looks at her, and all he can say is, uh-huh. Like, the fuck, dude? Like, how dumb do you have to be, right? So when you ask a question, am I the asshole for laughing at my stepson and ruining his wedding? So you're laughing down to someone that is a second form of family member, and it's at his wedding, and you ruined his wedding. What the fuck do you think we're gonna say? Like, what other answer do you want us to give you other than no? I mean, other than yes. Like, is there any other possible scenario that for you to ask that you're going to get the answer that you want, which is in this place, oh no, you're not an asshole. When you do that, right? We'll find out why you laughed at him. But at the end of the day, like, you just said you ruined this man's wedding after laughing at him, and then you want to ask us if you're an asshole. Like, why do we even have to fucking really entertain the context? Because that's what we do. But fucking A. Left him in his ruse wedding, you're definitely an asshole. Yeah, I can't imagine throwaway shortened for character count. For context, I've been married to my husband for just over 20 years. We started dating with my stepkids. We're 5 and 3. Our kids are Adam, 28. So why are you telling us your names and shit? Like, what the fuck? We don't give a shit. You're just shouting out your fucking kids. Just say you have kids. Why do we need the names? Well, I'm not going to even read them to give you that. If people can read it, fine. But what the fuck, dude? I already don't like this person. So, like, great, you have your kids. We don't give a fuck about their names. Getting married at the end of the summer to his fiancée, my husband. We started dating when my stepkids are 5 and 3. Our kids are blah, blah, blah. Adam is getting married at the end of the summer to his fiancée, Alice. We have all been very excited for them. All the kids have roles for the wedding. Charles is the best man. The other 2 boys are groomsmen, and Ellie is a junior bridesmaid. Last weekend, such a fucking disgustingly, like, picture-perfect American family white picket fence fucking shit. Like, that's amazing. But they probably made good decisions in their life growing up. And they probably had families that had money, and they lived in perfect worlds. And they were chisels out of perfect concrete molds. But, whatever. I mean, I could have done that, I guess. All the kids have roles for the wedding. Charles is the best man. 2 boys are groomsmen. Ellie is a bridesmaid. Last weekend we had a dinner for my husband's birthday. All of the kids... Uh-oh, did I start reading it? All of the kids... Oh my fucking Lord. All the kids attended along with Alice. The topic of the wedding came up again, and this is where it started to go downhill. Ellie brought up that she was so excited to go dress shopping and that we planned to go to a bigger city in a few weeks to get her a dress and maybe a stepmom with a groom dress. At that, Alice looked at Adam sideways and responded that we only needed to worry about one dress, Ellie's. Ellie kind of laughed and said, "What are you expecting Mom to wear? Question mark, a suit." Alice responded with, "My name, blank isn't going. You know we are keeping our guest list very limited to only family and a few close friends." What? Adam and Alice have been to our house numerous times for holidays dinners just to say hi since they've been engaged. This has never been brought up. Pretty quickly, things escalated. The Cliff Notes version is that Charles asked them to clarify if they were choosing to uninvite me now or if I was never invited. Alice confirmed the latter. Why? Adam said it's because I'm not his mom. Charles, David, and Ellie argued with Adam. This is fucking annoying. This is something out of like a fucking romance novel, but boringer. Adam said it's because I'm not his mom. Charles, David, and Ellie argued with Adam and Alice that none of them were going to go if I wasn't invited. That it was cruel to leave me out given I've been his parent for a majority of his life. I loved him like my own. My husband and I admittedly sat there for a minute, just fucking shocked. Adam finally turned to my husband and said, well, my husband told him he wouldn't be going either. Adam then turned to me and asked if I was really going to let everyone ruin his wedding on my behalf. Here's where I might be the asshole. I just laughed. I don't know what came over me, but the entire thing was just so ridiculous that laughing was the only thing I could get out. Well, then my answer still stays. It just still makes you a fucking asshole. Because you laughed in a condescending, humiliating way. So, like, I don't know what you want me to fucking say. So here's where I might be. Well, no, here's where you are. I told my husband I'd be waiting in the car and left, and then promptly bawled my eyes out. Well, we're not going to feel sorry for you at that point, because that's not what you were asking us. So whatever the reactions are, yeah, at that point, you know what? You laughed at him, it humiliated him, and then you left. I don't give a fuck if you went and cried. You should have not laughed at him, and you should have just fucking left, is what you should have done. I need to take my pills. No, I put it in there. Okay. Oh, those are my pills for. Oh, fuck. Those are the ones I need to take right there. So basically, she thought she'd been invited to the wedding, in which all her kids and husband had positions in the wedding party. And when she was told she wasn't even ever invited, her family stood by her and said, "If I'm not going, oh, I'm not going. She's not." And then she laughed when the groom asked her if she was going to allow them to ruin his wedding like that. She's an asshole for laughing, but the groom is an asshole for inviting her entire family and not her. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. There's a time and a place and a way to handle things. You should have just left. I mean, it still makes you an asshole, whether or not it's justified. I don't know. It's just sounds like more complaining. Oh, it's pulled anyway, but I can already answer this for you. Like, why would you have to ask this? Am I the asshole for telling my mom, she is falling for a scam? Like, when is it ever a bad thing to tell someone they're falling for a scam? Yeah, like, you're getting fucking scammed. Like, if I'm getting scammed, do you think I'm getting scammed? Tell me. If I refuse to listen, then that's, like, my problem, but, like, what the fuck? Like, questions, people, questions. Like, think before you speak sometimes. Like, why do you have to ask certain things like that, right? And why would you have to debate? Should I tell her or not tell her she's getting scammed? Unless you just, like, are a vengeful person that hates that specific person, and I'm still telling you that that's not okay. Like, why would you not inform somebody, like, hey, I think you're getting scammed? Or if you know for sure they're getting scammed, how the fuck, why would you not fucking tell them? Why do you have to ask me that? And why would you think that you were an asshole for that? Oh, you stupid asshole, you stopped me from throwing all my money away to some fake scam that I was never going to see anything from, and then I was going to become homeless and I could possibly die. You're such an asshole. Why would you fucking tell me that? Like, are you serious? Like, why do you have to ask that, people? Uh-oh, somebody's pissed. They're canceling Easter. Holy fucking book, Batman. No, thank you. We're just gonna chill for a second. I'm just gonna be like a 10-year-old and pout. I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing until people come in. I'm just gonna pout. I don't know. I don't think it's working. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh. You know what I hate is that every time, like apparently I've said something, you respond, and I look up and I read your response, and I can't figure out what it was in response to. That's fucking bad. The podcaster that forgets that he was podcasting along the way. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? Start over from the beginning. What was I talking about? Uh, Locomotives. Oh, okay. All right. Am I the asshole for not letting my coworker stay at my place? Oh, we read this one already. Read that one. Like again, we'll read this for the fuck of it. To fill up airtime, I guess. But am I the asshole for locking my laptop after my roommate used it without asking, spilled coffee on it, and refused to pay the $300 repair bill? By the way, you probably could have gotten equally or better laptop at this point for $300, but whatever. Uh, but like, are you the asshole for asking someone to like fix your fucking shit after it breaks? No. After they break it? No. Like, why would you even think that you need to ask that? Well, yeah, just based on that. But I'm a 26-year-old male living with my roommate, 24-year-old male. 2 weeks ago, I left my HP Envy laptop on the kitchen counter while making lunch. When I came back 20 minutes later, he was using it for a Twitch stream without asking. Worse, he'd left his iced coffee with extra caramel drizzle. Thank you for telling us that. He wants to make sure we understand that it really got fucking shit poured on it by, throwing us what the guy ordered from Starbucks. Right next to it, of course, he knocked a drink over. The keyboard's shorted out, and the repair shop said it'll cost $250 to fix. Yes, I got the receipt. Well, good boy. When I asked him to pay half, he said it was an accident. Why do you keep your laptop in the kitchen anyway? Well, for that right there, if somebody asks me that question, I'm immediately looking for a new roommate. Right? You just damaged my property. You're not apologetic, and now you're making excuses to get out of paying me what you owe. And I'm asking you only for half, not the full price. So yeah, that's. I would just be like, as soon as he asked me that, why do you keep your lip? I would have been like, you know what? Go ahead and start packing your stuff and looking for somewhere to live because you and I are no longer roommates. Also, look for a subpoena in the mail because I'm going to take you to small claims court for the price of damaging my laptop. Okay? And if you think I can't prove it, you were fucking streaming from my laptop, motherfucker. So you're right there on video streaming from my laptop. So go ahead and pack. Start looking for a place. Or if, you know, in this case, the guy was whatever. And also, I'll be seeing you in court. And until then, stay out of my fucking way. I'll stay out of yours. And then we're going to part ways as soon as possible. By the end of the month, one of us is gone. And that's how that conversation would go. I'd be replying, why are you on my laptop in the first place? Yeah, exactly. No, my answer would just be like, pack up and get the fuck out. And I'll see you in court. And once I proved that you were on my laptop, I told you you couldn't be on it. You're sitting there on the stream. They're going to be like, oopsie boy. So yeah, there's nothing. There's no need. There's no need to read that. Like the dude obviously owes you the full amount, not part of the amount. And his response right there, we don't need to read anymore. I mean, I didn't think there was any way out of that, other than, you know, the way it went down. But yeah, he just sounds like a piece of shit, an entitled ass rag. So I would be giving him the boot. I would be getting him evicted, and I'd be getting him in small claims court. But or he pays you the $300 and he leaves. Like in no scenario now does that person stay there. Like there's no scenario that the two of you stay together, right? One of you's got to go at this point, but he owes you the $300. The question is, at this point, are you getting the $300 from him straight up, or are you getting the $300 from him in court, right? That's really the question here. So, yeah. Am I the asshole if I give my ex-husband clothes that don't fit her kids? I mean, if the dude needs clothes and they fit him, I don't understand why the exchange of clothes. I mean, I already know where this is going. He's probably going to feel humiliated that you're offering him kids' clothes. When ultimately, the only way you got to look at it is if you need clothes and they fit, does it really fucking matter? Right? And then if it's your kids' clothes, like from your ex-wife, which is where I think this is heading, then you fucking, you'll always have your kids with you. Fucking think of it that way, because it'll remind you every time you put on a shirt that they wore, right? I mean, you gotta look at the bright. If this is someone that's down his luck, and he needs fucking clothes and they fit, dude, you gotta suck up your fucking pride and go. But let's read what it says, because I don't know. Am I the asshole if I give my ex-husband clothes that don't fit our kids? I mean, if you're offering to help clothe someone, who gives a fuck where they come from, people? If you need clothes, it don't matter where they fucking come from. You fucking got clothes. So, for context, my ex and I split 2 years ago, close to 2 years ago. We share a 12, 8, and 4-year-old who I have full-time custody of, and my ex has every Friday at 4 p.m. until Saturday at 8. See, that's some fucked up shit right there, too. That's bullshit. How in the fuck is that time, right? How is that time for the fucking dad? He gets them at 4 p.m. on Friday early evening. There's only 8 more hours left in that day. Then he gets them only until 8 p.m. Saturday night. So now he only gets them for another 20 hours. Now you got to figure, let's say he goes to bed at midnight, doesn't get up till, let's say, 10 on Saturday. So really now you only have, what, 10 more hours. So you really only are getting your kid, he's only getting his kid for 18 hours. 18 fucking hours. 18 hours is still not even a full fucking day. And that's the fucking shit that pisses me off. That is not fair. You can read on and maybe this guy's a piece of shit, but still, I don't know. Like, how the fuck is that time with his kid? How in the fuck is that time with his kid? Right? Is he going to spend that full 4 to 8, 4 to midnight with him? No. Like, there's dinner. Maybe there's dinner. Maybe the kid wants to hang out. What if he wants to hang out with a friend nearby? Right? But there's dinner time and then he's going to go to bed. So then you got to take that time out. Then he's going to sleep into a certain amount of time. Breakfast. And this is what he gets. Are you going to tell me that that's fair? That's basically what I get. Like I was supposed to get. You get them the morning of the first day. And then you give them back the evening of the second day. Like. Or even in the next day. In the morning of the next day. Whatever. I'm thinking this is a cussy situation where the ex asked for clothes for the kids at his place and she's giving them clothes that don't fit them. Oh yeah, well I mean I guess I should read on, huh? But still, I was going off on a rant, sorry. It just fucking pisses me off. Like how is that fucking time with your fucking child? 16 hours out of a week. Go fuck yourselves. He pays no child support, owes a lot, but just doesn't pay. Okay, well, that's something that now makes him not a good dad. As much as I think custodies in situations like mine where, like, I'm clean and sober. I didn't do drugs, but, I'm like sober. I'm a good dad. I'm in not a great situation. I live with my parents that, we're not going to get into how that goes, but I just don't know why it's not 50-50. I don't give a fuck. Like, why does she get to have them? Like, why can't the law just be like 50-50? That's the shit that pisses me off. That's a disgusting insult. Whatever the custody, I'm just using that as an example. Whether or not, whatever their case is. When courts and lawyers approve, like, oh, he gets them for 2 days, when really it's not 2 days. You're telling me that that's what I get out of the entire week, which breaks down to, like, probably I see her less than a month the entire fucking year, and you're going to be like, that's fucking cool? Like, no. But this guy doesn't pay child support. I pay my fucking child support. When I couldn't pay my child support when I was unemployed and I didn't even have disability and I was getting really sick and dying and all that bullshit. Because that was bullshit. I put my bullshit. But I mean, I couldn't, even though I wanted to, and I still tried to have my daughter over, and my ex-wife was semi-reasonable with everything, but the courts weren't, because right when I got my disability, they took a fucking fat chunk of the prorated shit and shipped it right over to my fucking ex-wife. But as she claims, it paid for my daughter's braces and a few other fucking things, but whatever. But the amount that they took out, I could be so much farther ahead towards not being here. Anyway, the court gave my ex from Friday after school to bedtime on Sunday. That's exactly what he asked for. And see, to me, that's not even enough time. But if that's all he wanted, then that's different. I'm talking about like people like me that fucking want him like literally to live with them, like they were, and I can't have that. So I want her as much as I can. So like I'm not okay with like fucking Friday at 4 until Saturday at 8 or even till Sunday at 8. Like that's still I still don't get the full Friday and I still don't get the full Sunday. I only get one full day and what equivalates to potentially 2 half days. So really out of 3 days I'm really only getting 2 and even then I don't and even then there's sleeping that you're not even taking into consideration. So if I want to break it down to hours, I'm not even getting her, you know, maybe, 12 hours each day. Especially my daughter who likes to sleep the fuck in all the time. Like, goddamn. So I don't think good fathers get it in the divorce either. I think good fathers get treated just about as well as bad fathers do. Because to me it's like this: the court sees divorce, custody of the mom, dad can have him a couple times. Next, like that's all. That's what I see it as. I could be a completely capable, to have her just as much. Whether that's 2 weeks on and 2 weeks off or whatever, like, that's how it should be. But anyway, he pays no child support, owes a lot, but doesn't pay, and I pay for everything that the kids need throughout the year, including school supplies, uniforms, and sport, extracurricular activities, etc. Typically, when my ex picks up the kids from school on Friday, he'll swing by my house and grab the bags I packed that have PJs, toothbrushes, clothes, and shoes for the kids for their time with him. And then he just returns the bags full of dirty uniforms and clothes when he drops them off for me to wash. Hey, good job, buddy. Smart move. No, I'm just kidding. That's not right. That's not okay. I'm not. I would not send back dirty clothes. I never did either. Last week we had an argument because I told him he needed to buy clothes for the kids for his house. Yeah, here you go. You were right. You're exactly right there. I've only seen one situation that went the opposite way, and that's only because the mother was horrible. Yeah, even then. Sometimes. Even then they get them. And anyway. So you were right, though, about what the article said. Last week we had an argument because I told him he needed to buy clothes for the kids for his house since I was sick of packing them bags. And then having to wash it all when he drops them off. He says he shouldn't have to, as he brought the kids clothes, toys when we were together, etc. Oh, he bought. And he didn't take any away when we separated, so I owe him half the kids' clothes. Okay, to be fair, though, he has a fucking valid argument. Right? I mean, he didn't take anything, so actually give him half of the stuff. We could do whatever. Like he has a completely viable argument. If he didn't take anything, then and you have like plenty to split in half, why the fuck should he have to go out there when? Yeah, he's right. When he was married with you, he probably helped you pay for all that shit any fucking way. So half of that is fucking his anyway. So I'm totally on the side of this guy, and not just because it's the guy, but he has 100% legit right. It is 100% fair point. Anyway, so I gave them to him. Okay, that's fair. Not the clothes that they have now that I bought them in recent months as they grew. I gave him half the clothes that the kids were wearing when we separated. So the size 2, 5, and 10 clothes which I had in the garage. Okay, see, now you're just being a fucking dick. That's not cool. That's not what he's talking about. It's that he put in money into clothes, right? Right. He didn't specifically buy a new shirt. So now you're going to give him clothes that don't fit. Yeah. Am I the asshole for giving my ex-husband clothes that don't fit our... Oh, I read it wrong. That don't fit our kids. You're goddamn right you do. You're a fucking bitch. You're absolutely 100% a bitch. She's 100% an asshole. That's fucked up. He's just saying that he put money into the relationship. He put money into buying them clothes. So realistically, just give him half of some of their clothes. I think that's fair. Yeah, maybe not the new things, but it's their responsible to bring them back if it's new stuff they really like and you want there. My ex, see, I got to the point with my ex-wife where I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy her stuff and she's gonna wear it to your house and keep it there. So if she wears stuff here and leaves it here, then it's just gonna go back and forth. Like, don't fucking make a big deal. And we finally kind of came to like an agreement that yeah, I'll buy her clothes when she's here. She'll buy them there. Maybe we'll point out like I know my ex-wife used to do this though. She would conveniently wait until my daughter was with me and then go, oh, by the way, Hannah needs new leotards. Or the next time, oh, by the way, she needs this. Like, I wasn't stupid. But again, having never gone through that and, having a drowned mind, like thinking I didn't know what to think, I cowered to everything. So I was like, whatever. But, yo, people, speak up. Sorry. Uh, so yeah, she's a bitch. What is this? I gave him half the clothes the kids we were wearing when separated. So now my ex is bombarding my text, insulting me, saying I'm a horrible person for it, and I still owe him. So am I the asshole? Yes, it is. People can't seem to read. Well, bitch, you're the one that fucking asked this, so don't go insulting your viewers when you're the one that wrote this and you're the one that asked for the scrutiny. So don't fucking get cocky, you little bitch. Sorry. Obviously, I'm not expecting my children to wear clothes that don't fit them. I'm simply giving them to my ex as he was claiming he was owed them from when we were together. That's not what he meant, and you know it. And you're being a little shit, playing a little fucking game. You're being a freaking ungrateful, disrespectful, rude fucking. Because since the divorce, you just can't stand him. You're being one of those fucking women that you're gonna do everything to make his life fucking miserable, and pull the kids through the mud in the middle. I know because for a very long while I went through the same fucking thing. So actually, like, I don't like her at all, and she's definitely an asshole if she gives them, because she's being spiteful, she's being sarcastic. Of course, that's not what he meant. He just meant half the clothes. Like, give me half the clothes. I put in money. Like, why is it a big deal, bitch? Give some of the clothes to him, but he should be buying some too, though, on top of it, because they're gonna outgrow those. So if he's not buying them, then that's on him. But she just sounds like a bitch. She just sounds like a bitch, and she sounds like the one that, even though she's being this way, the courts are still going to fucking side with her, and this man is still going to not get the kids the way that he should. That's what's going on here. That's one of those. Yeah, see, I was like, if Hannah forgot her stuff there, if my daughter forgot her stuff in my house, and I would send her, like, she never went back without a pair of shoes, and it wasn't the shitty shoes, it was shoes that I had. And if you thought that they were shitty, then fuck you, right? Like, that's what they'll do too. Oh, well, that was a crappy shoe. What? Because she had just gotten them 2 weeks ago and caught the shoelace on a bike and it ripped it, so now she's got a shoelace with a ripped one, so bad shoes? Like, no. Like, I understand if the shoes are talking, where that flap flops off the bottom and you can see the bottom of their sock and shit. Like, that's different. But, no, if she sent a pair of shoes and then, out of whatever reason she went back at them, like, she would mix shirts up, or she'd be going back and I hadn't done the laundry to wash her shirt. I'm like, that shit'll come back. Just send me back something else, and then we'll just, you'll get this back the next time she comes in. She'll wear it home and stuff like that. Alright. I think that's enough reading. I think we'll do some TikTok for a while. My ex would give away the brand new shoes I'd buy my kid. So I took the crappiest pairs and then used them to send them back and forth. Well, I mean, if he's doing that, I mean, if he's just giving out his kids fucking shoes and stuff like that, that's one thing. But what the fuck is that? Pre-export paid features. What? What the fuck is that? He did that with a lot of her clothes too, so I stopped sending the good clothes I'd buy. Oh, well, that's different. Yeah, that's fucked up. You can't be doing that. Taya's back. Taya's back. So, laugh of the day, the girl that covered my shift yesterday because I covered hers walked out 20 minutes after the boss went and sat down in his office like he always does, and she asked for help and didn't get it. So, ironically, she walked out and quit for him doing the same thing that he does to you, but in doing so, it's now left you short fucking handed again. And let me guess, he's still sitting in the office and you're gonna have to fucking do it all. I want to know what this charge is that just came out of my fucking bank account for $8. Did I buy something? I don't think so. And didn't get it. Yep, he is. That's fucked up, Taya. I'm sorry. And so now you're stuck again, short-staffed, right? Hmm. I hate mornings, but I don't get stuck doing everything. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's the lesser of two evils, right? Hating mornings, but having less, like, responsibility, or more responsibility, and getting stuck with that shitty manager and people walking out. That's funny shit, dude. Have you said anything to the higher ups? I know that you guys have portals that you can reach out to them. And go up to the person you feel are comfortable. If you know any of the, like, I used to know a lot of the upper managements of my jobs, especially in retail. Oh yeah, no one cares, right? Because it's fast food, right? Nobody cares. They just want little minions pumping out the fries, and if they don't get it, or in your case, the 3-piece egg rolls, and the tacos made of whatever fucking mystery tuna fish meat that is. But they're so good, which is so weird. But it's just all the salt they put in it. I went to his direct bosses, and they blew me off, so I went above their head. Just keep going. Fuck it. But it just, they're not going to do anything, right? But I would just keep bugging them. Somebody has to listen. At some point, you're gonna have to get the big guys in and be like, you can't be doing this. And you guys have cameras, like everything has cameras, so they would be able to see his fucking when he's coming and going and what he's doing. So you just got to find the right person in corporate that'll listen to you, and all they got to do is pull video, and that dude's packing. I'm waiting for his replies back from the people above that. I think I'm one step away from the owner of the company at this point. You might well be, and you may have to be, and that's fine. That's just not acceptable behavior, and it's affecting you. Oh, it's Twitter. Okay, thank God. But but once I swap to mornings, he becomes someone else's problem, and if they're all quitting, that'll make a bigger impact than me running up the chain of command. Dad, don't always say that though. Sometimes it just takes one voice. Plus, he has to get off his lazy ass and work if they quit. I don't know about it. Sounds like this guy probably wouldn't give a fuck. This guy would probably run everybody off the shift, and he'd just lock the fucking doors, fire up a fucking jumbo jack and a fucking some greasy ass fries, and sit his happy ass in his chair and watch fucking TikTok all night. So I honestly don't see this guy working, even if even if everybody walked out. He was pissed that I swapped shifts yesterday because he had to do my job. Dude, this guy's, get this motherfucker on the podcast. That's what I'm saying. Get this dude on the podcast and let me fucking ask him some questions. Like, where you get off treating fucking people like that? Like, you gotta get out of there, Taya. We gotta get you this job. We gotta get you this job. Can I ask what it is that you're trying to get? Or if you don't want to share, that's fine, because I was going to suggest different things that you can get and do that's probably going to beat what you're fucking doing now. I mean, you said you're over 21, but I'm just wondering, like, what's the job? Is this like a career job that you're going for? The one that you're trying to get? Is this like a career move for you? I mean, I don't know, like, officially how old or young you are. I know you said you're over 21. I'm assuming that you're around that age. But what's the job that you were trying to get? Because is it just another job that you just really want? Or is it like a career kind of thing? Like something that you could see yourself being stuck into? Because there's jobs and then there's like careers, right? Everybody works a job, so. Yeah, a career move. I've got a bachelor's degree in criminal justice. Let's fucking go. What the fuck are you doing there? I don't mean that to insult you. That's not what I meant. I'm looking at jobs within the police force behind the scenes. Look at this motherfucker over here. What are you doing right now at McDonald's? You should be out there, or not McDonald's. We're not going to say, because I already said it wrong, but we'll just call it that. What the fuck are you doing at your fast food job when you could be out there solving fucking crimes and putting people behind bars? This girl has a bachelor degree in criminal justice, you guys. This girl is brilliant. Like, your criminal justice. I've got a bachelor's degree in criminal justice, and they're looking at jobs within the police force. Look at you go, girl. I know I'm a little probably too old for you, but fuck, girl, do you have a clone or something? Like, what the fuck? I'm working on my master's, so I needed a job that would pay my rent. Oh, yeah. And you had to go there, huh? You should have gone. I mean, it doesn't matter. When you gotta just get a job, you get a job, right? But, fuck. You got a master? That's fucking amazing. Good for you. That's amazing. Good for you. I'm very proud of you. That's amazing. You'll get out of there. My Twitch name tells you how old I am if you don't do math. If you do math. No, I don't math. I don't do math. What the fuck is that? I remember there being like a 7 in there or something, but I could be wrong. Oh shit, I lost her name. I thought she came in here over on Twitch before she left, though, right? Am I missing it? I missed it. Oh, it was Taya 1986. Fuck, now you gotta make me do math. So it's 25 year. Wait, so you were born in what? 86? So that's 14 plus 25. So you're 39? Am I doing that shit right or am I dumb? So it's hey, I could do the math. You got to give me a second. I got to use my brain, right? With the brain cells I have. If you help me out. No, I'm just a Twitch name. So I'm right then, right? So you're 39. What did I say? 38? 14 and 25, 39. So you're almost. Oh, so your birthday is this. Her birthday is later this month. So it's in April. So she's going to be 39 this month, right? That's fucking. Okay, girl. Well, then you're not that far off from me. What's up? Yo, what's up? Can I get 3-piece egg roll and your phone number? Like, bachelor degree. Can you carry me for the rest of my life, please? Thank you. Yeah. So her birthday's later this month, guys. Well, it's the 19th, so it's anywhere from the 20th. How many days are there in April? Let's see if we can't figure it out. I'm gonna take a wild guess on the first one, but let me see here. There's 30 days in April. So it's my birth year, so I paid attention. Okay. Well, it's not like I didn't pay attention. I was just so shocked that it was Taya. I didn't see anything else but that it was her over here. So I didn't even look at the number. I just saw Taya and I was like, let's fucking go. So 30 days. It is now the 19th. So the 20th through the 30th. So we have 11 days to pick from, right? I am going to say, she says later this month, so I'm thinking it's later, closer to the 30s. I'm thinking her birthday is the 27th. I'm going to go with 27. I think your birthday is April 27th. By the way you say it's later this month, which implies it's closer to the end, and we're almost to the end, and you still said later, so I still think it's the 27th. Fuck. Shit. Okay, 27th. No. What do you think? Really, if she tells me which way to go, that's going to give away closer more to the answer. But she said I was close. I'm going to go then. I'm going to go with Thursday the 25th. That's the same day I have to go to my GI doctor. Is it the 25th? Is it April 25th? Let's see if I'm right. Oh shit, well that's when I thought my doctor's appointment was. When's the fucking... Oh shit. My doctor's appointment is Thursday. Is it Thursday though? Then what is Thursday, the 26th? Friday is the 25th. Oh fuck. Oh, my birthday. Oh shit. But is your birthday, am I right? Is it the 25th? I'm going with the day. Who gives a fuck if I'm right about the date? Because clearly I'm not. Fuck yeah! Woo woo! Taya is gonna be 39 and I'm talking 39 years young. She's gonna be 39 come April 25th. She is a bachelor's of, what did I, oh my god, I'm gonna fuck it up. Bachelor of shuck a motherfucking. I gotta cheat. I can't see it. A bachelor's degree in criminal justice. I cheated. I had to look up. She's got a bachelor's degree in criminal justice. She's trying to get her master's degree, and she wants to do something behind the scenes with the police force, maybe investigative or detective style work. This girl is fucking amazing, guys. We need to get her out of her fucking fast food job into her career move so we can get her going. So we need good jujis for Taya. But yeah, I got it. I cheated. I looked up at the I looked up the sentences beforehand. So, but that's crazy, girl. Good for you. That's, see, and those are the things that make me so upset that I turned to alcohol instead. Because if I would have stuck things out, like I really enjoyed being in. I was gonna try to be sports medicine because I wanted to be the guys on the field that either ran out and helped the players, or the doctors that taped them up, or the guys that taped them up. I used to work on uh, my college football team and stuff like that. Like I wanted to do sports medicine. When I look back on it, all the military shooters I play, like the Division and two, I'm like, I wish I would have been a Navy SEAL or Black Ops, FBI, SWAT team. I think I could have been really good. I wasted all those opportunities, and you're taking a hold of them, and I think that's good. And make sure that you fucking don't give up on it, even in that shitty job. I know in your situation, alcohol is not involved, but I think if I hadn't had alcohol involved, I might have been a little more motivated to be like where you are. I can't tell anybody that. I don't have a degree in shit. I have a degree in alcoholism and being a fucking loser. Like I have a degree in that. Whether I may not be considered one now, I mean, for all intents and purposes, and I was recently called one, but we won't get into that. Like, I mean, I'm what you would call a loser, right? No real income, no vehicle, no nothing. My house isn't my own, no place, none. So like, alcohol stopped me from doing so many fucking things. So that's cool that you're doing that. I think it's amazing. It makes me jealous, and not in a bad way or a way to make you feel bad for being successful or doing good things with your life. I just wish I would have fucking not wasted it all drinking. And I'm, even like maybe if I just wasn't such a damn alcoholic, like if I was just a person that could control it, even though there's nothing good about alcohol, like I'm not even asking to be completely like, just if I could have been one of those people that could have handled it, that like one beer at a dinner and then no beer for like 2 years or something doesn't bother the person, but I couldn't be that person. So I fucking lost all that shit, and I lost all those fucking opportunities, which sucks. Is there somebody else in here? There is. Why is there a picture of a cat? I don't even know who that is. Who's in here with me? Dreamy, is that you? Oh, oh. I don't even know who that is. Wait, is that Dormy? I'm sure. Oh, okay. Nothing. I'm just doing my podcast right now. Um, Tell ya, I just got my bachelor's degree last year. I did this just surfing on by for 15 years before I decided to get my life together. Yeah, but at least you're doing it. I never decided to get my life together. The only thing I decided that the doctors helped me make the decision when they told me I was going to die from drinking. And even then, I haven't exactly put a life together. I just have a life. Well, it depends on how you say that. But that's cool though. I can't say any of that. Like I didn't learn to play guitar because I was too busy drinking, and so I didn't practice for my class. Yeah, I didn't do any of that. I could have been like, I went to school for child psychology because I was like really good with kids, and they took to me, especially even like the special needs kids, like the ones that were like autistic and stuff were super amazing. Like they would attach to me. There was just something that they saw in me, so I could relate to them. Even when my ex-girlfriend dated like an autistic boy, like he fucking took to me like flies on shit. Like not, but that's lack of a better analogy. Uh, there's always still time to make those things happen. Yeah, you know what? And like I necessarily don't believe, like, okay, I don't necessarily not believe that. Does that make sense? Like I'm trying to say, like, I believe that you're right, but like I think that's why I get so down on myself, and why I like sometimes almost break down on stream crying when I just see for like a couple hours nobody in there, because I think I want it so bad, because I feel like, and this isn't like I want it so bad for my family. I want it so bad for my daughter. This is like real. It sounds like something off a fucking after school special. Like I really want it for my daughter. to be proud. And I feel like I don't have the same amount of time left that I could have had. And so I feel like I think I get harder on myself because of the sense of urgency that I feel like I'm putting on myself, Taya. So if you want to learn how to play the guitar, look up classes. Yeah. Even that, streaming, everything, it's like, I feel like I'm pushing harder because, not because I'm trying to get the fame, like quicker, like, oh, I want the fame and money. Like, if that comes, fucking great. What does everybody do anything for? To hopefully get money in their pocket. So if anybody ever says it's never for the money, always a piece of it's for the money. Right? Nothing in life that's worth it is easy, and nothing easy in life is worth it. No, that's true. But I didn't help my cause by, doing what I did and then forcing myself to have a liver transplant to where I probably won't work again. So I have to find other means of income to survive. And then the other thing it affects is like you don't have a whole lot to put on a table. When you're gonna go like date someone and you're like, oh, by the way, I'm a recovering alcoholic. I had a liver transplant. I probably can't work. I currently don't have a vehicle. That my source of income is like very limited amount of disability. I can't. Like what? How do you go to somebody like offer them that? Like, yeah, I'm in the process of fixing that. But I'm like 50 fucking 3 years old, right? Like, how long is it going to take me to get to a position that it's like offerable to somebody, or that someone's going to look at me and go like, okay, that's cool. That's why I plan things ahead. Like, I'm the only one that's going to be there, because in realistic, I have to be realistic. Like, I want to meet good people and friends along the way. That's why I do this. I've suddenly gone off on a tangent, Taya, so I'm sorry, but all right, well, that helped me stop because now I forgot what I was saying, but uh, but I think I just have a sense of urgency, not for the fame. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, you just want to be rich and famous. Who the fuck doesn't? Right? Because in our world, you can obviously tell that if you're rich and famous, like, I'm not saying that they don't have problems, but what does everybody want to be? They want to be in the public eye making money, right? So you can never say that that's not what you do it for. But what do I ultimately do it for when it comes to the rewards or the pride I feel in my heart? It's absolutely for my daughter, and the fact that I almost left her fucking behind, and I got a lot to make up for, right? What is Taya? Be your authentic self, and the rest will follow. That was the quote of the day on my calendar the other day. Well, that's a nice quote, and hey, that's all that I am. Like, when you see Cutter Dog, that's all you fucking see. Like, I'm literally just a dude in a room. Like, right? I don't have a special, like, studio set up or all the glamorous tricks that, like, everybody else has. Will I one day? I don't know about, like, all the crazy. I'm not a real gimmicky guy. I'm just a straightforward, like, I would rather just kick it on the couch and shoot the shit with you than, all the pomp and circumstance of, let's meet in a boardroom in a fancy suit and let's be, all correct. And, like, no, I just want to kick it. Like, that's all I can ever be. So, like, I mean, I do eventually want to get, like, I want to do fun stuff without, like, in any way, shape, or form plagiarizing them. But my like, heart and soul are into, like, GMM, Good Mythical Morning. I love those guys and what they do. But I want to maybe incorporate that kind of style of where, like, I have a full room and you guys see like a studio and stuff like that, where I can have a big table, what I would call a studio, and have a big table where I can do fun stuff like my hot pepper challenges and be more interactive with things like that. But like, I'm always gonna be just me. Like, I'm literally just a dude in a room that, like, fucked this, like, life over and is trying to, like, rebuild one. Because by the grace of God, I'm still around because somebody else's body part got to be put in me so I could live. And that in itself is an amazing thing, right? Like, we're interchanging, like, fucking action figures, right? We're interchanging body parts with fucking people. Like, it's like we're literally Mr. Potato Heads walking around, right? Oh, let's take that dude's nose and put it on this guy. Like, it's no fucking joke. It's an amazing thing. But because of all that stupid shit, I'm, like, behind the crowd, like, by fucking, 30 years. So when I, like, get down on myself, or, like, I'm on the verge of tears, or I feel like I want to quit, or I'm constantly, like, looking at my videos and saying, oh my God, like, my video, Like the one that got 400,000 or 4,000, not 400,000. God, that's amazing. But it got 4,000 when I averaged like 158, and 158 to me is like, oh my God, hell, this one right here is 656. But I don't put those numbers out to like make people like, like, I don't want people to look at me like I'm a fucking billboard sign. I want people to look at me like they're hanging out at my fucking house. That's like how I'll always be. Sometimes I wonder if that's really what draws people, or do people go to the gimmicks? And when you go into these people's fucking streams that are doing all the gimmicks and shit, they've got all these fucking people in there. Right? And then you come to mine and like, I mean, for example, like I have 720 fucking, what do I have? 726 followers. Right? Do you know how on average, since I made affiliate, how many people come through? Like 2, average. And I'm not trying to like whine and bitch, but I am, because that's because I want this, like, so this is like it, man. I told someone recently, like, this is it. Like, if this doesn't pan out, what in the fuck am I gonna do, right? You know, so I think it's me getting down on myself. It was the same reason when I was in the fucking hospital. And I used to get mad, and like I always would apologize to the nurses. Now, I'm not saying that they thought I was getting mad. I'm pretty sure they understood why I was upset, but I would get upset, but it was upset at myself that I couldn't communicate. Like when someone has to ask me 5 times what I said, and I'm right fucking there, and you're like 2 feet away, and I can't get you to understand what I say, I get frustrated, but I'm not frustrated at you, it's me. So like when I bitch and complain about like not having a full house, or like people coming through, like I know it's a grind, and yeah, I haven't even been doing it 1 year, but like I honestly, like, all I can tell you guys, like, my reason to that is, like, if people are like, well, why are you so bad on yourself? Why are you so... Because I feel like I have I have shorter time to get shit done, right? And it's true, I do. I don't have the same... That somebody, even Taya, saying that she's starting here, but she's 39. She's got a whole 15 years on me. Right? Is my math right? What am I going to be, 53? So 14 years, right? So she still has 14-year head start on me. 14 years, right? Somebody in here that might be 30, or somebody that hears this that might be 30, you've got 23 fucking year head start on me, right? And yeah, it's never too late. And you're right, it's probably never too late. But like, that's why I get so fucking hard and shit, and why I try so hard, and why... I'm like doing things like I'm walking at 9 o'clock in the morning, pulling my podcast channel. Just hoping people just come in, even just to say fucking hi. Like a safe avenue, like, hey, I'm getting up, getting my coffee. Oh, looks like Cutter's on. Let's go see, well, like I want to tell them that I'm about to go try to get this job interview or something like that. And you know what? Nobody ever comes in there, but I still fucking do it because I just think it's going to be the next time that the big thing's going to hit. And then eventually, I dream of the days when... I'm going to be sitting here talking to like 30,000 of you. Like, I know that's a huge dream, and maybe there are people out there that have that many. Maybe that's just an insane amount. But even when I look at guys like Nick Burks, and they've got 6,000-7,000 people in there, like I want it to be like 7,000. Like I want those 7,000 people in here, but I want to be like we're hanging out and having a good time, So, I get it. I beat myself up frequently. I'm stuck in a job where there's absolutely no future or passion until I can get the job I want, but I can even guarantee that I'll get that. Right, but you're going to keep trying, right? And that's the thing is I do, but sometimes it's that, where is like the drive to try like maybe harder? I know that you have to try something to start doing it. And I know there's a famous quote by the great Master Yoda, and yes, I'll bring it up again, that says, do or do not, there is no try, right? But sometimes trying is the process of doing, right? So it's not always like a fake, saying I'll try isn't always a defeatist attitude, right? You're saying I'm trying by confirming that you're going to do it. So I still do it. I still try to get up every day and do it. So I'm still going to do it. I'm still going to believe that every time I pull up my podcast at 9 a.m. on my walk, or that when I fire up my stream at 1 o'clock, or you know what, when I sit here, you guys, and I podcast and I stream, I watch the fucking clock like crazy. And I go, maybe I'll go another 20 minutes, and then, I have this, like, fantasy that, like, 600 people are going to come flying through or something. And then I look at the clock and go, I'm going to do it another half hour, and maybe a bunch of people will come through, and then nobody ever does, and I turn it off, and I'm just like, okay. And then I get ready to go the next day, and as discouraged as I am, I'm like, okay, maybe this will be the podcast, or maybe this will be the stream. And, like, every once in a while, it pops in here and there, but ultimately it's like that's where I'm at right now is that. And, it sounds like I'm whining and bitching, and I probably am, but it's ultimately at the end of the day because I just want to do something to make my daughter proud and to have a decent quality of life, right? I just want to make enough money, and I'm not even asking to be superstar rich, but enough, make enough money and have enough friends out there that I can just do this on a daily basis full time, and podcast IRL full time and stuff, and live in a nice little place or have my camper and travel while I do it. And that's it. Like, I don't need to be a rich millionaire on the top of the fucking highest mountain. But it also discourages. I look up over on Twitch and I have one, I know that there is somebody else here, but that, after a while, like, Twitch gives you a one automatic viewer no matter what. And that's what I stare at a lot of the times. So when I'm on the verge of tears or frustration, it stems from, like, I just want it so bad, and then I think to myself, like, maybe it's not for me. Maybe I'm just not a likable person. Maybe people don't want to fucking be here. Maybe they just take one look at me and they're like, I don't want to fucking watch this guy or hang out with this guy. I don't know. If I give up, what's to say to all the younger people who look up to me? You're right, and I mean, the one thing I know that I'm proud of that I keep fucking going on that I have not given up on is my sobriety. I won't touch alcohol. I hate alcohol. I don't want it near me. I won't eat anything with alcohol on the name. I won't drink alcohol in video games. I won't even let my video game character, if there's an option to do so, I don't even drink it. It's not that I want to give up. I don't want to give up. It's just, going on when you just look at zero numbers, it's fucking hard, man. It is heartbreaking. Right? And, like, oh, I know I've only done it for this long, but I'm telling you, like, my answer is going to always be the same from now on. It's because I feel like I don't have enough time to get it done. I don't feel like I have, and I'm not trying to make it about me in the sense of, like I'm the most important. What I'm saying is I personally do not feel like I have enough time to take my time. Does that make sense? Right? I feel like I feel like I have to have a now attitude, and not based on the money and the notoriety. It's like I just don't know if I'm going to have enough time to get there. So, when I take things really hard to heart, I always have. I fall really hard for people. I take heartbreaks really hard. Uh, when I don't achieve things, it fucking hurts. Like I cry when things that aren't even in my control, like my football team, like not winning, I cry. Well, I mean, I cry almost every day because I just don't know if I'm ever going to have enough time to get anything done, and if what I'm trying to do is even going to be successful. So, yeah, you can understand that. So, and it's not an attractive quality on top of everything when I talk about, like, what I have to offer. Like, I know it's not attractive to see somebody down on themselves and whining and bitching all the time. But if people could just really sit back and understand why I do it, whether I do it so too much or whatever, it's like, guys, I'm living on borrowed time, and I don't know if I have enough time to actually do something. And that's the scary part, and that's the hard part. And that is where all my emotions come from. So, I mean, Twitch doesn't want to count you today. Yeah, I know. That's okay. So yeah. So, I don't know what spawned that or how I got off on that. I think it was Taya, but I just worry about things like, what if my liver decides, when I haven't done anything? Like, is my daughter going to have enough, like, have I done enough that my daughter's going to have enough good stories to tell about me that she can leave most of the alcohol stories out of it? Like, am I actually going to have a real good quality of life where I'm doing exactly what I want to do, which is this, like full time, maybe do some fucking motherfucking fishing and then travel the world, travel. Because I have an opportunity, I just, I need, and that's where my money is going to go. If you think about it, for my quality of life is, yeah, to be able to see my daughter, which will be part of my traveling, that everything that I make here goes back right into it, right? It's going to go into the streams. It's going to go into, I had a $65 payout not too long ago from Twitch, and you know what it went to? The new controller and mouse and keyboard for my PC setup for my gaming for my streams. Right? When I go on the road and stuff like that, and I'm like, hey, I've got my tablet. I might need a third tablet back here. I have a couple tablets and a laptop, but I need this. This will act as another camera. Because I want to share with people. Because you guys, I don't want to die alone. But if I'm going to be alone, I know that that's a way to be with people and share like Cutter Dogs. So that way, when I die, I'm not just a fucking shadow. Because sometimes that's all I feel like. I just don't want to be a shadow. What's that? Oh, I'm currently stuck in Nevada over on the West Coast. Ultimately, after I travel, I hope to go to Montana. Yeah, I just want to be off the grid. I like the mountains. I don't mind the year long bad weather. Like, well, it's not year long there, but I don't mind the heavy winters because I like just being like, in a place nice and warm, doing, watching your show or streaming and just being. So yeah, Montana, and it's off the grid. I just need to be close enough to hospitals and stuff. And I just want to be off the grid. I love Montana and the mountains, and it's just somewhere that's been calling me forever. I've always been like, I want to go to Montana, and then now I'm like, after I travel and see everything I want around the United States, that's where I'm going to go home down and, spend the rest of my days. Hopefully with just a nice doggy that's going to be there for me to the end, and some fishing and my streaming and podcasting as long as the good Lord will let me do it. And then just hopefully I just want to be more than a shadow. So that's why I do what I do and why I'm so hard on myself. So yeah, I'm trying to get a little bit stronger, and I just had a setback as far as on the 4th we went to pick up my daughter, and on the way back we got rear-ended at 50 miles an hour on the freeway when we were coming to a stop behind traffic. And the guy was an illegal who wasn't supposed to be working here and took off on us. So it was a hit and run. I got banged up. I've been having some back issues and stuff. And then I got the flu after that. And then I took like 10, I think it was like 10 days that I was gone. I didn't even stream or podcast or any of that stuff. So then I was worried about my daughter because she literally just got her permit not that long ago. And then we get her for the weekend, and then fucking boom, right after, she said she's only putting like 11 hours into driving. Although she's a fucking trooper, because after we were leaving and she was getting ready to go, she asked her mom if she could drive home, and her mom was like, no. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think I want you behind the wheel learning to drive after we just got, hit in an accident. But I did tell her, I go, your dad's like Superman. I'm like, first of all, they tried to cut me open and swap parts around. I go, and now I just took a Ford truck to the fucking back. I go, I'm Superman. Nothing's going to happen to you on my watch. It might happen to me, but it's not going to happen to you, because she was pretty shook. So, but yeah, and then I got the flu or a flu bug or something. Like, I didn't want to fucking eat. I didn't want to do anything. I mean, when I don't want to eat, it's one thing, but when I don't want to like get up and game or podcast or stream now, especially now that I do both of them, Like, if I don't want to sit up on my computer and do any of this, then I'm really not feeling well. Like, I'm not faking it to get a day off because, I'm on disability, and I know there are people out there that resent me for that. Like, I had the, golden opportunity to retire early, but it wasn't against my choice. Although they do say it was because I was the alcoholic. So, in turn, yes, it was my choice. Sorry, going off on a tangent. Um, but, but yeah. That's what I want to do, honestly. Like, yeah, I want to get a little bit where I feel a little more comfortable, and I've been starting to walk a little bit farther, like dirt road back areas, kind of where we are. Like, I can do it. Like, I'm constantly in like joint pain from like my ordeal and being hospitalized so long, so I'm always gonna feel it. Like, I could do it. I just don't want to get stuck. Like, I can't do too much of like serious hiking where I have to like seriously like maneuver up or really push my like because I can't get up and down off the ground very well or push myself hard or push up to something. So like I couldn't take like a severe like major hike, but no, like I would love to go out to the woods, and I do. I want to like podcast and IRL stream while I'm doing it, and just like even if one person comes in and I'm out in this an area that's going to make me feel comfortable, and that's part of why I want Montana, because I do want to be able to like you said, go out and just kind of walk into the forest and the trees, because that's where there's such a peace like there. Um, so yeah, it's something that I definitely want to do. I just where we live in our house is like we don't exactly have like hiking trails, but my family has told me, hey, we'll take you up to a certain area, and if you want to do some hiking trails, and then we can always pick you back up. So I'm gonna probably do more like that while it's like nicer. So definitely, and then I want to just IRL, I think better and stuff like that out there, and just stream, and then I just want to share with people because, like I said, I just want to connect with people. I think before I refused to like connect with people because I really wanted to drink. I was super judgmental. I had the few people I had, and it was like, like that was it. Now I want to reach out to more people, and yeah, I want to reach out to more people because I definitely want to tell my story. And I just want them to have an opportunity to make the decision, if they do drink, like make smart decisions, because, don't ever go into it with, it didn't happen to me. If you go into it, it won't happen to me mentality, you're fucking stupid, right? If it doesn't happen to you, great. But if you think you're impenetrable and you're Superman, do you know what I used to tell myself when I would drink? I would used to give myself like times that I was going to stop. Like, you know what? I'll stop at 45 and that'll be good. You know what? I'll drink until I'm 50, and then once I'm 50, I'm good. And even if I was going to try to stick to that, which I knew I wasn't, I pounded it on. I'm like, well, fuck, if I'm going to stop drinking in 5 years, then we need to turn this up a notch. But I would tell myself, stuff like that. Or I used to joke that like in my own head that like, I would feel stuff in my body and pains and stuff like that, but the quickest way to get it to go would be to stay drunk, so I'd keep drinking, and then I wouldn't feel the pain and stuff like that. And then, I would, say like, oh, I haven't had a cold in forever, and I'm like, oh, it's because, like, alcohol is, like, treating me like formaldehyde. It's preserved me. And, like I literally, like, half joked with myself, as we all know, like, in every joke, there's, like, a half truth, right, or a partial truth, and so, like, I literally used to joke that, like, and I almost believed it to the point because I didn't really get sick. But, like, I didn't look at things that, like, I could never eat in the mornings. I had to be up for a couple hours before I could eat, or no matter what I ate or drank, especially coffee, even though I wasn't a coffee drinker, but if I did, like, I was in the bathroom, and not to be gross, like, with diarrhea, like, no matter what. So I couldn't eat for hours. And now that I sit here now, and think about it, I know it was because my stomach was so fucked up because I would drink so much, or my diet would be drinking and then eating maybe the next day. That like, I kind of lost my train of thought, but yeah, I forgot. All right. Oh, fuck yeah. All right. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Definitely. All right. Well, thank you for coming in and hanging out. Go get some rest. All right, you too. You have a good night. Thank you for coming through. All right. I think this might be a good opportunity where I'm going to take a quick break for anybody that's out there listening, whether you're at Kick, YouTube, or Twitch. And then when we get back, we'll do some. You guys can just stare at some of my clips and my ugly face. But we'll do some TikTok videos for a while. So if anybody's out there and you're down for that, I'll be back in a couple minutes. One second. Oh, good. I'm back. Welcome back to the Cutter Dog Podcast Show. Yay. What's cracking? What's up, Taya? Are you on your lunch break, yo girl? Are you on your break? I like the beat in this song. No, I'm still on the clock. I'm just cleaning the bathrooms all on my phone. Fuck yeah, let's go. And you get to listen to the Cutter Dog Podcast Show. How fucking amazing is that? Huh? Hopefully we make your day just a little bit, even if you're technically the only one in here. I got my mod Dreamy over there, but that doesn't mean we're not going to get millions of people, because she's going to spread the word and you're going to spread the word and we're all going to have a good time. So she's in the bat, she's cleaning, but fuck it. She's listening to the Cutter Dog Podcast Show to help make her night just a little bit easier, right? Yeah, I would think that'd be pretty cool. Like, yo, I know that when I'm sweeping tonight, when I'm doing this tonight, I could put on a Cutter Dog podcast because I know he comes on at this time, and I could just listen to him rant and run at the mouth about stupid shit like he knows what he's talking about, but he really don't, but he does it anyway. And I really like that. That's what she's singing. That's what she's thinking. So we're gonna now move over to some TikToks probably now, Taya. So you'll just hear me, or you'll hear the audio from those. But I know you're on your phone at work, so you won't be able to see them or anything. But it's kind of why I'm glad you're podcasting later than normal. Oh, well, that's cool then. I guess it works out, right? Well, maybe we'll have to just turn our schedule around. But, well, I'm glad I could be here for you. I don't know, like, how long my schedule will be like this, but it's working, so we'll see. We'll see. But that's cool. But yeah, now you got something to listen to. I mean, there's 1,000,000,000 other things you could be listening to, so I appreciate when you do, like, listen to us, or to me. It's pretty cool. But yeah, we're going to move over here in a minute to some TikToks. I'm just chilling. Don't change your schedule up just for me. I'll be swapping today's in 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, my schedule, so I'm just wondering, like, because what I normally do is I don't go podcasting this late. I switch to my gaming channel, so I'll still be on and everything. But what I was doing is I was streaming during the afternoon and then podcasting and streaming at the same time. I'm just kind of doing just a longer podcast now, so hey, even when you switch, you'll be able to see me on my game streams. So yeah, so it'll be roughly the same. I mean, I would if it benefited you a little bit and it worked for me. Of course, I would change it. So, but yo, Zeno in the house. We got to stretch, dude. No shit, right? What's up, bud? How are you doing, man? We're just getting ready to do TikToks. We did some Reddit reads. I was talking to them about myself and ranting and raving because I got off topic because certain things inspired me to go off topic. So we did. But no, Tay, I'm just glad that I could be available. So even when you switch to days, you'll at least see me on my gaming channel. Every once in a while, I'll do a daytime stream, or podcast. But at least I can be here, for you. I like that. I mean, it really means a lot. I really feel like I'm just having friends hang out. So, yeah. You're good. How are you doing, Zeno? Are you in here to be in here, or are you just stopping by to say hi on work? I just got myself some fresh iced tea in my Dubby cup. You guys still check out that Dubby drink if you guys get a chance. But I love me some fucking iced tea, though. So we'll hydrate with some iced tea. So yeah. So how much longer do you have to be at work, Taya? If it's based on like last time, you still got what, a few hours? You're on the what, East Coast, right? So you got 11:44. Oh, so you're probably closing now, yeah? I think Taya's on the East Coast. I get off at 10 your time. Alright, thank you. Said you're Pacific time, right? Yeah, I'm on the West Coast, so I'm Pacific. So it's 8:45 right now. So you got about an hour and 15 left? That's not bad. That's not bad. You're almost done. Yeah, the 10 your time. Oh, see, that's not that. Right on, girl. You're almost off. Hey, and you know what? You know what you can do once you're off? Because I might still be going. You might be able to just come back and hang out at the Cutter Dog Podcast Show. You can, and you know what? In fact, you might be able to just do it on Twitch too. Check that out. If that doesn't cap off a night, I don't know what does, right? Coming into the Cutter Dog Podcast Show, getting shouted out for being amazing. One second. I got a brilliant idea. No, I don't. Wrong idea. Sorry, guys. Alright, so I had to do something real quick, and then I had to drop a white werewolf alert real quick. So, alright, well, I think we're gonna move on to some TikToks. For those of you guys that want to sit around, yeah, Taya, we're gonna be doing some TikTok videos. So if you still have us in your ear while you're working, you probably will just get the audio off of them. And you can hear that, right? Dreamy, like on the stream, like if you go to, well, you can hear the audio, right? Because the people on Kick and YouTube aren't gonna be able to see the videos, but you can hear the audio, right? I know that sounds like a dumb question, but the way things go sometimes. If you're out there. See if I can get my daughter this time. Yesterday, I'm fucking having her come to the. Was it yesterday? Oh, I'm here. Went to the bathroom. What's up? Hey, you don't get to go pee. I didn't authorize a friggin' pee break. Did you? Did you put that in? You better put that on your timesheet. I'm not paying for pee breaks. Okay? You pee on your own time. Okay? When you're on the clock, you hold it. Or you notify me in proper channels. No, I'm just kidding. Taya's still here. Fuck yeah, Taya's amazing. But yeah, but you can hear the audio, right? Is what I was asking. You did put it on your timesheet, yeah. So you can. I just want to make sure that, like, over on YouTube and stuff, that you can hear the audio when I play the. Oh. I mean, there was a lot of things going on. How do you miss? Oh, damn. That's good gym equipment, though, huh? So nobody's going to answer me, right? I've only asked like 7 times. I don't know. You can only hear me? So, Dreamy, you can't hear the audio? YouTube, you can't hear the... Oh, you know why? It's because I'm going through my tablet. Oh, yeah, so YouTube and Kick, you guys are only going to hear me because uh, my audio is going through the desktop. So unless I turn the tablet speakers up or mic up, which I'm not because it'll fuck with my voice. Yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. Never mind. So if you want to see what we're watching and laughing, you gotta come over to Twitch for these. Thanks, Taya. I don't know why I didn't know what I was talking about. You can because you're on Twitch and I'm streaming it to Twitch off my computer. YouTube and Kick can't hear the audio off of those because I'm streaming them from my tablet. Right? And I have my headset on and my desktop audio, although I'm taking this I'm taking the I'm taking the soundbar that wasn't even wanted anyway back, and it's going to be my computer surround sound because you can hook a soundbar to your PC. So I'm just going to use it as my PC system speakers when I'm not going through my headset. It's a new thing for you, yeah. So, but I mean, the whole point of a podcast is truly audio anyway. So because I'm broadcasting on video to Twitch too. But right now for YouTube, it's all going to be just me because it's the best workaround for me to allow, and it won't lag my computer. So, but you know, podcast is also mainly, you know, what they started out to be was something to listen to. So, anyway, if I do TikToks and all that, you guys got to come over and watch them on Twitch to be able to see it or hear it. Otherwise, you get to hear wonderful me. And God knows you're going to hear a lot of my voice because I talk a lot. I don't come here for the TikTok videos. I come to listen to you. Aw, that's really sweet. Yeah, I mean, ultimately a podcast is the talk, but, you know, because I do it on video as well, I want to give, like, people that are watching it something to entertain themselves with, right? Otherwise, if I go on a 6-hour rant about my alcoholism and you got nothing to look at, you know, that's the point of podcasts also, so we're good. So, but we're going to do that here for a little bit, and then we might do some magic again later or something, or I don't know. I was feeling it on fucking on Division too, but, you know, I can't sit there and unfortunately stream that long, but I get that. I know. I appreciate you, Taylor. I'm glad that you come for that. But, you know, and if you ever, like, I told you, you have an open invite if you ever want to, even if you're just, you know, in the chat texting and that's the part, that's how you'll get on the panel. If you ever want to talk about anything, I know we talk about your job and you haven't told me to shut up about it on stream, so I can at least, you know, when you have issues like that, this is what you do. We come on and we help her out. That's what the podcast show is for, because not only do you get to listen to us, you get to participate occasionally, and we get to talk shit about a boss that's a worthless human being that shouldn't be in that position. So that's why I'm here, right? It's really weird when the video is playing, it's like your voice has a reverb. You know what, I wonder if if I mute the mics on my... No, it's not the tablet, because you guys aren't getting audio from the tablet, so it shouldn't bother you. So I have reverb, or when the video is playing? I don't know how that would be because I don't have the audio to my camera on. I don't think. I think I turned them both off. Oh, I wonder if I turned off the audio on the other one. Well, no, because I've told everything to come through the certain audio, so it's not even going to go through the audios anyway. I don't hear it. I'm deaf. Then how do you know what's going on? How do you know that something's happening if you can't hear the something that's happening, which is something auditory? I think it's the videos themselves, right? I think it's the videos themselves, right? Zeno said it, not me. Oh. Well, there's no reason for that. It's just probably because of the audio it's pulling off the desktop and in mine. It's better now, and I didn't even do anything. I don't hear it anymore. That's good because I didn't do a fucking thing. So you're tripping, dude. I wasn't. I'm doing the same thing now as I was before when you said you heard the sound. So I don't know. Maybe it was the video or the audio from the video itself. Yeah, what the fuck? I thought she said Ayu. Like, I. Ew. Maybe I shouldn't load another bowl of weed, or maybe you should not load another bowl of weed because you're hearing reverb sounds on audio now, so your ears are fucking high as fuck. I don't know what to tell you. You think it's all went all up in the mic's face like this? Is this better, Your Highness? It's probably you, bozo. Yo, Taya, do you hear any reverb when I play the videos? On the audio, do you hear any reverb over it? Oh, you can't hear, never mind. You can't hear the video, but you would hear the reverb. So do you hear anything like a reverb or something? Dude, I just think you're high as fuck, bro. That's what I think. And your ears are fucking vibrating because they're so high. Yeah, but you would hear reverb, so no, you wouldn't, because you didn't have the audio. Yeah, whatever, dude. Deal with it. Maybe you don't smoke so much. Calm down. Maybe you don't need that extra bowl. No, I mean, for real, shit was a crisp a moment ago. Now it's a little wavy. I don't know how to describe it. Here, let's do this. We don't have any fucking videos on anymore right now. How does it sound right now? Are you still hearing the same fucking thing? Nobody else is hearing it. Are you hearing it, Dreamy? Do I sound like reverb? Taya says, well, I'm coming through the YouTube, so I'm coming through the tablets on Kick, so it's got to be Twitch. You sound normal to me? Yeah, then it's you, dude. You're tripping. Like, how do I sound right now, dude? Without the audio, without the video up. I mean, I can understand you, but it sounds weird. Okay, then it's on your end because nobody else is having that audio problem. Right, let me even turn myself up on my phone and listen. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Yeah, I'm not getting any of that, dude. Hey, yo. Yeah, I'm not getting any of that, dude. Yeah. Dude, why can't I turn the fucking volume down? Yeah, bro, so that's all you, dude. None of the audio is coming in on any of the other things, so it's something either with your phone or you're high as fuck. One of the two. Or it can be both. Can it be both? That's what we always say. Can it be both? I'm on my computer. Well, yeah, like I said, everybody else is saying it's fine, right? Dreamy, you said it's fine. Now, Taya is hearing me through my tablet, so. But I heard it fine on my computer. Well, actually, let me. No. You're fine. Okay, yeah. All right, sorry. I almost choked on a piece of food and died on camera, but we're good. Okay. Well, I'm trying to find good content, right? People will be talking about that for at least like 10 minutes. That'll be the fucking. That better get like fucking at least 4,000 views, right? That scared the shit out of me. Whoops. That was a dumb move right there. Scared the crap out of me. I wasn't looking at the fucking screen. And I heard whatever that fucking noise was, and it scared the crap out of me, and I forgot that I had pulled up TikTok videos. It'll totally hit national news. Fuck yeah, dude. You think so? You think I'm worthy enough to hit national news? I doubt it. I probably wouldn't even make the local news, or I'd be stuck, or I'd be squeezed between the lady who pushed her cart out into the street and the cat that clawed its way out of a hole in the ground. I'd be squeezed right in there. Oh, and streamer dies on camera. Now, next on news, cat gets stuck in tree. We're going to cut to an emergency broadcast by Johnny. Johnny out in the field. How is it going? Hey, Job. Hey, John. Your name is John too, and I'm Johnny. I'm out here at 4th and 8th. We have a catastrophe right now. Yeah, we have a cat stuck in a hole. Now, mind you, this hole is big enough for the cat to get out, but this old lady just didn't realize that. And instead of calling our cat, she just called us out here, Bob. Bob, it looks like the cat is getting out of the hole now. In fact, it got out all by itself. That's about how that was going to go down. So I found the sport mode on my gear selector today. Child said there's absolutely no issues with audio. Okay, so it's just, I think Xeno's just high as fuck. So I found the sport mode on my gear selector today. What does that mean? Does that mean you get to be one of those douche nannies with the rice rocket making so much fucking noise because you got like a super turbo switch on your knob? Did I just piss you off by saying all that too? No, I love Fast and the Furious. That means more boost for longer each gear. Alright, so yeah, it's for racing. Gotcha. Hey, I don't give a fuck if you race as long as you race safe and you don't do it around residential areas or where my kid might be, and we're good. But yeah, I get that Fast and Furious. Such a great series too, by the way. We can, we all love Fast and the Furious. But hey, I'm just happy you got a fucking, you got a car. Well, I'm just trying to get my RV and then a small pickup. I don't even want I don't need any of that. I don't even like cars anyway. I always wanted trucks and shit like that. SUVs, pickups. I don't like fucking cars. I don't like race rockets. I don't like Civics tile cars. I don't like any of that. Not that like I'm judging people that do. That's just not my preference. I either want a truck or a classic like Mustang. That's all I fucking want. That's it. Or an SUV, like I said, like a bigger vehicle like that. That's it. So right outside your house, no. Like, dude, having it is one thing. Having it to be a dick is another. Like, why do I need, like, you know what? Why do I need to hear how cool your car is? Like, I'm happy for you, but, like, I don't need you, like, treating my residential neighborhood like a fucking racetrack. Like, there's a place for that, and it's not here. Right? I have a Jetta, sir. It's a European car, not Japanese. Oh, my bad. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's living the fancy life. He's got the Jetta. Is that what you said? A Jetta? Isn't that the car that chicks used to drive, right? Everybody, all the dudes had like a Firebird or a Camaro and girls had a Jetta. At least I remember in the 80s, man. Remember? Isn't that a Jetta that she drove in that movie, Can't Buy Me Love? He said fancy. Can't Buy Me Love with Patrick Dempsey. I love that fucking movie. It's actually a good movie because it tries to teach a lesson that we still haven't learned. And it's about like people putting different, kids in different hierarchies, like nerds and geeks and jocks and all this, and how they treat each other. It's a fucking phenomenal movie. It's from the 80s. Go see it because it still holds up today as how we should treat each other and people, and like our kids in our schools and stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure the girl drove a little white Jetta, a convertible Jetta. Like, dude, didn't chicks drive Jettas? It was a VW. Oh, was it? Okay, so you remember that movie? That's a dope ass movie, and to this day, I love watching it. That and Accepted. If you've ever watched Accepted with Justin Long, another phenomenal, phenomenal movie. But yeah, so you've seen it, right? Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about. The fuck? Oh. Yeah, he should yell at you. You got him scared enough he ran into the door, and the girl knew he was going to come for the door and didn't open it. That was all kinds of wrong. He's just like, I'm fucking getting out of here one way or the other. Wait, was that the dog that screamed like that? Or the girl? Or, like, I think it was the dog, but that sounded like the lady was. Oh, that's the volume. Oh, I fucked up, you guys. I'm sorry. God damn it. We'll just watch them again because I'm a dummy. I almost said the bad R word. See, that's fucked up, dude. Oh, maybe she didn't realize the dog was coming. But still, come on. Oh my god, that was the dog. That dog like screamed like a little girl. Like a little human girl. Oh, he was tripping. He doesn't have to tell the fucking customers that. Like, I'm doing a fucking job. I'm arresting this motherfucker. I don't know when you're gonna get your fucking sandwiches, but I'm taking this guy with me. Like, I wouldn't even tell them that. I'd just be like, sorry. I mean, I think there's somebody back there that'll help you, but if it's Taya's restaurant, she'll just have to do it for her. For you. What's he taking him to a blue? What the fuck? You're like, I think you just had an average Joe dude acting like a, he's like cool. No, that's not really a cop. Oh, undercover. Oh God. Oh, Dreamy, look at it. It's a part one. Oh no, it's a part one. Something about worker being arrested. That would be my boss, not me. So the food would still get out. That's what I'm saying. Well, no, they arrested somebody who was trying. I'm thinking it sounds like by the title he was trying to embezzle $10,000 from Subway, or he stole 10,000 and went to work there. They arrested him on the clock at Subway, and I said, "Oh shit, that means." Because he told the people on the way out, he's like, "Oh, someone will be out to help you," and I'm like, "Yeah, Taya." I said, "Yeah." So that guy got arrested right on the clock and carried out. And I'm like, "They're gonna call Taya to fill a fucking spot." Sorry, Taya. That's what I'm saying. Sorry. He's got a lot of places to hide shit, dude. Why do you think he's got those pockets? That's not for style. It's because he's gonna hide shit in each one. Yeah. But it's amazing how much they want to exercise their rights when they're doing something wrong, right? And how much like they need to do it right then and there, and like I need to make this call now, and I need to get my stuff now, and it's like, bro, you threw that opportunity out the window when you broke the fucking law. I don't know what to tell you. You'll get your chance, but let me do my shit first. Wait, did I miss something? There's a reason why we're. Oh, okay. Well, Subway's only one person operates the store. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're talking about because Taya works in fast food industry and they treat her like shit. And even when her employees, like other employees, walk out, like her boss, just sits in the office and makes her do all the fucking work. And so I said that when they arrested this guy right on the clock, they were going to call Taya to fucking replace him. So they had to wait for someone to show up. Yeah. Well, still, I'm just like, he's like, I don't know. You sold your Macintosh collection? Did you get a decent mount for that? Hey, that's good though. That's not bad. You can hear where she clicked the audio. They recorded it, and the dog was making noise, but they took the audio out of the dog, and then you can hear her click the mic. So, but it's cute. It's set up that way. That's what you're supposed to do. That's how you make your content, right? You make fun videos like that. I think it's cool. It's not bad. Could be a lot better if I had the time to sell them individually to the right people. Yeah. Well, like you said it right there. You don't have the time. If you don't have the time and you need the dime, you make the decision on the spot. Oh, I just made that up. You can use that too. That's almost like a hip hop thing, right? If you ain't got the time, but you need the fucking dime, you do it anyway. If you ain't got the time, you need the fucking dime, you do it anyway. I'll make that into a song. Oh, God. After school special shit. It's a good value for a collector, and he won't need or want for any other toys for a long time with what he's already got, plus all the stuff. Well, that's good, though. Hey, mutually it worked out, right? You didn't get as much as you wanted, but you got something for it. That man's happy, and he got some shit, so ultimately it was a good day, right? A good transaction. What the fuck is this? Like after school special shit? It's off one of those strict to DVD inspirational, like religious movies. That's what it feels like. Or like an after school special. Like, Timmy was into drugs and got caught up in the law. But the whole community came together and got him straight. That kind of shit. That's what this feels like. $1,200 is four months worth of car payments. So it sounds like you just won 4 times. So you won 4 times. If you think about it, he only won once, right? But in a big way, right? Because he got the Macintosh stuff for his collection or whatever he's got going on. And you got 4 car payments out of it. So if you look at it, you won even better. But, I mean, realistically, you both won. So you got 4 car payments paid. He got his Mac shit. There you go, dude. 4 car payments worth of shit. That gives you an opportunity to save up towards when they get caught up or other things. So, like, yeah, you just won 4 times, dude. That's a pretty good deal. I mean, that's a good deal. Even if you would have got 1 car payment out of, great. But you're getting 4 months of car payments out of just that transaction. Like, that's a win, right? You got to look at it that way, so. Okay, this is a really bad after school special. Like, this dude is a terrible actor. I could never believe him as a police officer, and this is so after school special cheesy. Uh, This is so bad. Well, then get the fuck out. I don't got time for. No, I'm just kidding. This is really bad, though. This is so after school, like, public access network channel TV show. Like, this is great. Okay, I think I'm done with that. When you let that one cousin that's a little off hang with you. You know, and this shit is like, this is getting like 427,000 views. Like, really? Like, I'm not even entertained. I'm bored already. Where did Cypress Hill go insane? I think they're all off. What? You think who's off? Cypress Hill. I love Cypress Hill. Oh, yeah, yeah, I know. But it was boring me. Well, dude, it wasn't four dudes. You realize that, right? Hold up. Let me go back. You realize that that wasn't four dudes, right? Okay. I'm like, you're really fucking high if you think that that was anything other than the same person doing four different people. I just wanted to make sure that that's what you were talking about, because the way you said it, it was the same guy four times. But yeah, okay, but the way you said it, man, all you said was all four of them dudes. That implies there were four separate dudes. So I'm like, okay, he's got to be high as fuck if he thinks that that was four different guys. Right? So dude, it's not, in this case, it is definitely what you say and also how you say it. Because the way you said it is you said, oh, them four dudes are all crazy. That's because they're all the same fucking dude. And you are high as fuck. So that's why you can see where I'm going to think that you said that, right? And I'm not high, so. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Got no man. Well, there you go, Mr. High as Fuck, because this is for you, because I don't know what the fuck's going on. So we're going to give you a little of this. You think you're tripping now, buddy. Here you go. Oh, is it? Yeah. I'm sorry I can't do that for however long this video is. I'm sorry. See, again, I'm not watching videos to make the police look bad, okay, guys? I'm sick and tired of fucking these videos. I won't show them. So if you want to see these and think they need to be shown, go somewhere else, because I don't think so. Right? I'm trying to spread more positive things. So we're going to look at videos which rarely come up because people don't fucking want to put them up. But I'm not going to watch videos of the police being made to look bad, because for every video of the police officers being bad, there's 10 more good ones, alright? So fucking, we're not going to watch it. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was. I couldn't take it anymore. I was just doing it because you were high. This guy's pretty dope, though. I like giving this guy a little bit of exposure. Okay, except for this song. This one wasn't that great. I had steak for dinner. You just randomly throwing that out there? That's great. How was your steak, man? He's like, he's so high, he's just like, I had steak for dinner. Hey guys, I had, guess what I had? I had steak for dinner, guys, what did you have? I had steak for dinner. I said steak. Why are you yelling at me? You don't get to come on here and yell at me, bitch. There will be no yelling at the fucking host of the podcast show, but I'll yell at you. Big old juicy steak and breadstick. I'm eating breadsticks. You know what? I'm eating a peanut. That's what I'm eating. Right there. So it looks like tonight's dinner at the podcast show is steak, breadsticks, and peanuts. Oh, here's for the cat lovers. Don't forget the egg rolls. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. We need our egg rolls too. I want my 3-piece egg roll. Do you guys still have? I want my jalapeno poppers too. Those are the two things I like the best. Oh, we got to get that hydrate in. That's either a big fucking cat or just the angle. Yeah, you still have those? That's what I want. Those are my favorite. Between the fucking egg rolls and the jalapeno poppers, that's what I would get. Like, honestly, when I went to, like, Jack in the Box, I rarely wanted any of, like, the burgers or the meals. Like, I wanted the fucking egg rolls and the jalapeno poppers. That's what I wanted. I'm like, just give me... I used to get 2 sets of the 3-pack. Did you guys have a 5? Didn't they have a 5? Or a 6-piece egg roll? Do you guys still have that? Yeah, bro, Jack is right next to my house. Fuck yeah, dude. Jack in the Box egg rolls are almost better than real Chinese food egg rolls, although they're not, because I like the natural, the ones with the spring roll skins that they fry them in. But the Jack in the Box egg rolls are top tier. I'm sorry, but they are. Okay, did you guys ever? I thought I remember getting them. Maybe it was a special. Anyway, but I would just get like 2 orders of the 3-piece egg rolls and 2 orders of jalapeno poppers and a fucking huge drink, and that was that. I didn't get half the shit that Jack in the Box even serves. So yeah, that's what I would get there. And then like McDonald's, like when I did eat fast food, was the Big Mac and the fucking nuggets, and then occasionally the chicken sandwich, because there was something about that chicken sandwich that was just like you had to have that shit. But none of this pansy ass 22-ounce large bullshit like McDonald's, right? They still got the huge drink even? Yeah, see, let's go, dude. 40, that's what I'm saying right there. Give me a 44-ounce fucking, like, Powerade. Give me 2 orders of the fucking, egg rolls. And 2 orders of jalapeno poppers. And send me motherfucking packing, and I'm a happy man. That's what I'm talking about. Top #1 foods ordered this late at night. Yeah, because all the stoners and drunks are out. Yes, I know. I was one of them. Uh, Tacos, egg rolls, jalapeno poppers, other fried foods. Yeah, of course, because fried foods cure, like, your thirst and shit. Like, that's what you want. You want something crunchy and shit when you drink. You get hungry. Because 9% of the people who come at this time at night are either drunk or high as fuck. Yeah. And before I read that, Taya, you heard me say that. I knew that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, why do you think, like, when I lived in Chico, why do you think they had a walk-up, basically a walk-up drive-through at the Taco Bell? So all the drunk kids, so they would inspire kids to not inspire, but so that they would help kids not drink and drive, knowing that they could come over, or high and drive, because they could come over and just walk up to the fucking thing. So they literally had a walk-up door window on the sidewalk that all the drunks and stoners went. I know, because I was in that fucking line plenty of fucking times. So yeah, it makes sense that that's what you would sell the most. I'm probably sure that you'd probably turn off some of the fryers, except for the deep fryers that serve all the fried food, because that's all that fucking drunk people and high people want at the end of the night. So that makes, like, absolute sense. Yeah, I ain't a stoner. I'm a pothead. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just different generation. Uh, But yeah, yours has a walk up, yeah, and that's exactly what it's for. It's to inspire, or not to inspire, but to let people that are drinking and getting high that hey, you can walk here. You don't have to be in your fucking car. So like, get over here and walk here. But to me, that's smart things they have. Yours does have a walk up. See, and that's fucking smart. And then they should every like fast food joint should have a walk up window. Honestly, especially to prevent people. One to prevent people from driving intoxicated, however what form it is. And people should walk more. Then you can burn off the insane amount of calories and fat you just put on your body by eating all that goddamn fried food that late. Right? So walk there, get your food, walk back, burn half your fucking calories. At least you get that much because you're already pounding them on from all the drinking. It's annoying, but saves a lot of people from driving. We're next to a college, which is also across the street from a bar. Oh, God, damn. That's a whole lot of fucking shit right there at once. But, yeah, you know what? Honestly, like, not to say anything to you, but, like, I'm okay. Like, if it's a little annoying, I'm okay with that because it prevents people from being on the road, right? So, like, you tolerate a lot of good stuff by doing that just because, like I said, it gives people an avenue to not drive. Like, when they're like, well, we could just walk up the fucking road, dude. It'll be fun to stumble together. Let's walk down to the Taco Bell or Jack in the Box. Like, that's why I'm okay with it, right? Although I'll take the knowing over them driving also, yeah. Now, I was going to ask you, Tay, if you got time. I know you're probably getting ready, but because, like myself, I mean, I'm a recovering alcoholic. I drank for 34 years, but I know that you said that you don't drink anything except for, like, your water. You just put on those few things. So you don't drink. Was that a choice that you've never drank your entire life? Are you allergic to it? Or did you have a problem with alcohol? Or did you just straight up, you're just one of those good people that were smart enough to turn that fucking poison down? But yeah, take the annoying over the driving. I don't give a like if an employee's annoyed because 10 people are at a walk-up window and only one car is in the parking lot. I'm good with that, right? I'm good with that. Yeah, mine is. Oh, you said that already. Yeah, what's that? I've had a few alcoholic beverages here and there. I just don't like it. Okay, and that's good. And keep that. Keep not liking it because there's no. And that's the thing is that you were able to have a couple. As you know, I could not. Right? But I love that you don't like it. Like, hate it. Like, continue to not like it. Like, don't. It's not something you ever need, and as you can tell, you don't need it. Me of all people telling you that is probably a little like ironic, but I've learned my lesson. I think that I can speak to it, and that like I'm glad you don't like it, and keep that. Keep that. You know what I mean? Like, keep that hatred of or that dislike of alcohol almost to where like I do. I hate it. Dude, that is a big fucking cat. Nicotine, drugs, and pot are also a no-go for me. Yo, do you want to get married? Because you sound pretty perfect. But I will disagree on one thing. Although I am not. I was told if I wanted to that I'm not to smoke it because of risk of lung infection because I have weak lungs. That's part of what they discovered when it took me so long to recover. That's why I couldn't get my eating down. But anyway, um, uh, especially prior to when I was getting sick, I don't see a problem with people that might need for chronic pain gummies. Because they do help, and there are CBD gummies, and I do believe they are completely medicinal. I agree. I'm happy that you don't even like touch pot or anything. You sound like a pretty amazing person that doesn't exist. You sound AI created, to be honest. Uh, there's reason I separate that out. It's not a bad thing. It's just not for me. No, I get it, and you don't have to tell us why, and I understand that. And if I ever did, it would be strictly like I said, in gummy form for medicinal purposes for my joints. And I totally see that as a completely, you shouldn't drive if I'm gonna, like if I were to say, decide to do that and I had one, I wouldn't drive, somebody else would, stuff like that. If I am alone, like I expect to be, will I, not do it if I'm gonna like be on the road driving for my traveling? Absolutely not. I will not do it in any shape or form, but no. That's probably the best compliment I've ever received. AI generated. I'm glad you took it that way. Yeah, because you do sound like I think you're AI. You're like this, you're like this aspiring, career girl that wants a career in, the police force and working behind the scenes, and you're toughing it out at the fucking, at the local Jack in the Box, dealing with shit ass managers, knowing one day you're going to be famous. You don't drink, you don't smoke, like. You're smart. You love Cutter Dog's podcast and hopefully his streaming channel and his YouTube channel. Like, I think that Taya is AI generated. I'm going to have to go out on a limb and say that. So, everybody meet our AI generated Taya over here. But no, I get it. That would be the only thing that would be why THC or even CBD would be in my life, is for the chronic pain. And I think that's understandable, because I would never smoke it. I'm not really supposed to, even if I wanted to. Would an AI create a Twitch account for you? Laugh out loud. They might, man. This AI be crazy. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the AI's got it in for me. Have you ever seen Jexy? If you guys haven't seen Jexy, I'm telling you right now, it's with Adam Devine. Watch it. It is fucking hilarious. Or Adam Devine, however you say. I think it's Devine. Devine. And there's a scene where, like, in it, the AI, like, falls in love with him and shit when he tries to date. He's like, oh, sure. She's like, go out with your punk bitch whore. Fine. I'll stay here while you go have a good time with your slut whore girlfriend, like this shit. Like, and then AI, like, falls in love with him. It's fucking great. So, you know what? And then AI, like, modified all his stuff for him. So, you know what? I would believe it. I think AI would create another Twitch account. What do you guys think? Nope, never seen it. You got to see it. It's called Jexy. It is fucking amazing. It has a great song by Kid Cudi in there. The actor and actress in there are great. I love Adam Devine, and it's fucking hilarious. Like, in one scene, she wants him to keep inserting and taking out the plug-in to charge the phone, like in and out, like, and she's like, oh yes, faster, like he's having like digital sex with the phone. It's fucking great. But no, Taya, I know that you're real, but or I don't know, maybe I don't. AI is fucking crazy these days, but I'm pretty sure I know that you're real. But you just sound like a really good person, and like I said, keep doing that, because you have an opportunity, and you've put that opportunity in front of you to be something great. You didn't do anything stupid like I did to take it away from you. So, like, that's cool. So, like, you're AI generated. That's what I'm just going to say it. That's my compliment to you. Not you're pretty, you're too pretty, or you're beautiful, or, oh, you're this and that. Nope. That covers everything, right? If I call you AI generated, that covers everything. I just complimented you in every way, shape, or form, all in that comment. But she did create a Twitch account for me, so that's pretty cool. I got these people modding. I got Noreen wants to help do Discord, get that, going. I got Dreamy, the ultimate, like, what do you call those people? Mods? Sorry. The ultimate mod. So, yeah. Let's go stretch a little bit. So, yes, Taya, I think you're AI generated. And even the name, right? Taya, doesn't that sound like something AI would generate? Hi, my name is Taya. If you ask me a question, I will tell you anything. All you have to say is, "Hi, Taya. Can can you find out what time the show starts tonight?" I'd rather take AI generated over all the compliments on my appearance of how well it is my real name. No, it's I love it. I mean, I'm not knocking it. That's not what I'm saying by that by any means. But like, it's like a perfectly generated. Like that's a perfect name AI would generate. Like Taya. Like it was trying to be like Terry and Teresa and Hannah and all this all at the same time, and it's like Taya. I didn't take it as you were nogging it. Okay, yeah, because it was a compliment that AI would call you Taya. But do you get a lot of compliments? Like, so what do you mean though? Like, because here's my thing: is I hate it when you can't compliment a girl without it being like you're being a creepy or like. How am I, a 53 grown man, supposed to compliment a woman, and then they turn around? That's the thing: is men should be able to compliment a woman or just tell her she's pretty. But what I'm saying is like, are they taking it overboard? Right? Like, you get them all the time. Or are you just saying that me calling you AI generated ranks as the top best compliment ever? All them cheesy like, "Hey baby, if you slide into my DMs, you must have fallen from heaven because your legs are tired," and all that kind of shit. So my AI generated just covers all of that, right? So, or is it just like overboard? Like, I mean, obviously a girl and a woman knows when she's pretty, and then sometimes guys can take it too far. This is how you do it though, right? When women dress like decently and like they're looking good, the best way to check out a girl is from a distance, and when she gets closer, you instantly like divert to something else. But don't be the creepy guys that stare at chicks, right? You can look at a girl from a distance and get a very good look, but when you get close enough, you got to be respectful enough to be like, "All right, I can't be doing this right now." So, no, it's just meant to be a compliment. It's more a compliment, honestly, Katea, because obviously I don't know how you look, and I'm not superficial per se that I'm going to sit there and go like, "Okay, yeah, you're right, you're pretty," but it's more about a compliment about how you are, right, as a person. Like I got Dreamy over here. She's like a good person and a good soul, and at the very least, it's like someone you want to have as a friend or on your payroll for your Twitch account. When you get famous, that's who you want. People like Dreamy and people like you. So it's a compliment to like your AI generated about like God, you're a bachelor's of shit. What was it? Criminal justice. I got it. You're a bachelor of criminal justice. You're going into you want to do more things. You want to get your master's so you can do like behind the scenes work. Which I'm thinking maybe you go FBI or you want to be in like in the police force in the detective side. I don't know, but you're doing that. You want to get out of that fucking job and start that shit. Like you don't smoke, you don't drink. You're smart when you come in here and talk. Even your responses are smart, and ultimately, like you like cutter dogs. So like that's it for me. Man, I'm like you can be a complete douchebag, but if you like and follow me, I'm good. No, I'm just kidding. Like no, I don't want douchebags in my corner, but you can see what I'm saying. Like I'm just saying it's a more compliment to how you are. So keep it on so we can get you that job, Taya. You can come along for the ride too. Look at asshole cats, man. That is so bad. Oh yeah, we've seen this guy enough times. I don't know why he keeps showing up. I don't follow it. A second date, and he assumed I was going to let him hit. Clearly set up. Because you're not going to say goodbye to the date you're with recording, are you? Or you might be, fucking this day and age. Clearly it's fake, because that's the fakest voice I've ever heard. $20, dude. He's a big spender. You need to get in the sack with this guy and lock him up. This is totally fake. Because if oh, although the way it goes, that's probably real. Okay, stupid. Ever seen this shit? This is mean. Like, that's how I crush a Pepsi. Look at that shit. That's fucking nuts. Dude, that's fucking crazy. He's like, TikTok video. I got it. He's like, fuck, metal's shooting up in the air. I should probably put my phone down. Well, why do you need to identify me? Like, do you have to identify that I'm a human being and not like a dog driving? Like, what do you have to do? Help me out here. Nobody. Well, if you're not wearing a seatbelt, it's against the law in most places. I know. I'm just... So she's probably trying to identify her for a ticket for failure to wear a seatbelt. Oh, okay. I guess I was just being a dick. Okay, to be fair, I'm sorry. Because I thought the girl, all I saw was the reflection of the cop with the ponytail that you just saw right there. I thought she was just a lady. I thought she was the Karen and the girl in the car and the person in the car. That's how stupid I am, right? I thought she was the Karen talking to the driver. That's why I'm like, why do you need to identify her? It's none of your fucking business. I'm a human. So now I look like a total dumbass because now I realize that that's what was going on. Because I was thinking to myself, well, where's the cop? So I took it as that was Karen, not the... So now I take it back everything I said. Let's rewatch it and pretend none of that happened. Yeah, see, all I can see is this right here. Right? And so I just thought it was the lady talking to the fucking the lady in the car, and that she was the Karen because she's like asking her who she is and like, why do you have the right to ask me who the fuck I am? I'm a human being driving a car, right? So now I look at it. So all right, so like I have a right for a minute you can't tell, right? It's just somebody at the car. See, and even when she did this, I thought she was pretending to like grab like her shirt or something. Like I could not. I didn't see that. It's because I'm too busy looking for people to show up. That's half the reason why I'm just going to keep going, right? Because I want people to show up. Maybe they will. This is okay. Did you hear? I'm sorry, and this was what might get me in trouble. But this is where I think I would have no problem. Oh, because I'll tell you a story about my DUI, or it wasn't my DUI arrest. It was a different. Well, it wasn't arrest at all, but it involved the police. Remind me to tell you that in a second, right? That my buddy was driving and I had a gun pointed at me. Remind me to tell you that. But right when she says like, "Here, Rut," she goes, "Let me see your warrant. Let me see a warrant," right? Right there. Did you hear what she says? She asks the cop, "Where's the warrant?" This is where I'm okay with the cop taking their fucking Glock 9mm or whatever they're using and tapping the window with it and then just giving them a smug look like, bitch, I am the fucking law. Just try to cooperate and then I'll let you say what you got to say. But if you want a warrant, click, 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 click. Here's my warrant. Get out of the fucking car. Give me what I want. Like, I don't condone that, but it's to that point where, like, that's why I feel like the officer should have the right to just be like, this is my warrant. Get out of the car. If she would have cooperated, it would have been so much easier and better for her. That's what I'm saying, people. This is what I'm saying. So stop, like, this is why I won't watch the ones that, like, are fucking with, the ones that are, like, making the cops look bad. When this is her making herself look bad because she should, because the officers are just doing a job, and if you would have cooperated and stopped being a giant fucking douchebag Karen, things will go a lot smoother for you. You may even go home with a ticket. We don't really know what the traffic stop is. And at this point, we don't give a fuck, right? And this is a body cam video. Right. Yeah, dude. No, you can't. People. If a cop pulls you over, just obey them and open your fucking door. You have to open your door. Don't tell me that they need a lawyer to open your car door. Open your fucking car door, or at the very least, roll your window down. They don't need a warrant or a lawyer for that. You did something that you probably broke the law. And even if you didn't, they're detaining you for a reason. You have to your door. Why are you fighting this? Why are you giving yourself, like, why are you recreating this entitled rant about why I don't have to open the fucking door? Why? This is how things are. We have laws in place. If you're not breaking the law, do it. And if you are, cooperate, and you're less likely to get a severe punishment because you're cool and you understand that you kind of fucked up. Oh, well, whatever. Talking out my ass. What's that? The buddy driving story? What do you mean? I'm sorry. I kind of just wandered off with my brain. Sorry, give me 1 second. Oh, remind you to tell you. Oh, my buddy driving story. Thank you. God damn. What the fuck? At least Zeno's got a fucking I'm stoned as fuck excuse. What is mine? Oh, alcohol. Duh. So we were driving home, yes, from clubbing. Again, I told you I don't have fucking very many stories that don't involve alcohol. So, but my buddy and I, well, it was my buddy was driving. Another buddy was in the was in the front fucking passenger seat. God, I couldn't even figure out what that was. Was in the front passenger seat. I was in the back seat, and my other friend. Oh no, that's right. Okay, no, our friend Tina was driving. Because after the scenario, after getting pulled over, I'll tell you what her comment was. Remind me like her comment. So, but Tina was driving. Art, my big buddy, was the correctional officer. He was in the passenger driver's seat because it was her car, or it was his car, but he had been drinking as well. And I'll get to what she said, but she was drinking too. She just, I guess, got the vote as least amount of drinking. But anyway, so Tina was driving. Art was in the passenger. My buddy Cyril was over in the right, or Efren was in the right back seat, and I was in the back seat behind the driver. And so we're driving. We're coming home from a fucking clubbing in Modesto, Motown, and we stopped and got a case of beer. Well, I put the beer between my legs, down by my feet, just because that's where we put it. And so we're driving, and well, Tina got pulled over, and so while she's sitting there getting pulled over, I got nervous, right? And now we didn't have the 12 pack, or the case wasn't open. It was an 18 pack, in fact, and that's the sad part. Is I really remember that part about the story. That's the sad part. But it was an 18 pack of Bud Light. So, you remember what we were drinking. And I got nervous, so I tried to move like a towel that was hanging off the back seat to cover it. Well, all of a sudden, I hear tap, tap, tap. Put your fucking hands up right now. And I turn to my left, and in the passenger window, I can see the muzzle of a gun pointed at the fucking window. So he made me put the window down and he watched me, had me put my hands out and do just had me step out, walk to the back of the fucking car, locked me in handcuffs, checked me out, and then asked me were you hiding, do you have guns or paraphernalia or anything that you're hiding? He goes, no. And I said, no. I go, honestly, we had a case of beer that's down there by my feet. It's completely unopened, but I just got nervous and I grabbed a towel to cover it. And he looked and he checked, and I said, we're not drinking it. It just was by my feet and I got nervous. And he goes, yeah, when, the officers are behind you, it looks like you're reaching for a weapon when you do that. So note to all people, this is part of the reason why they just want you to cooperate, is when they see you through the rearview mirror with those bright ass lights and you're pretty much blackened out by how bright the light is, all they see is movement. And when you're leaning down or you're moving your hands, You might be reaching for your wallet or for a fucking soda pop for all we know. And in my case, I was trying to hide a completely sealed case of beer, but I was just nervous because there was beer right there. And they thought I was reaching for something, and so they put a fucking gun to the window and told me to get out of the car. Yo, Swizzy, over on Kick, what's up? Thank you for the follow. We're doing a podcast tonight. I was just telling a story about the time that my... Oh, and so he, like, then put me head, and then he, like, had me put my hands up on my head like this, you know. Then he had me put my hands, then he fucking took a hand at a time, then put me in cuffs, then asked me that. Then after he sat me in the car, and we were driving home, we were all talking about it, and the driver, Tina, had said something, and she goes, yeah, I'm glad. She goes, I'm glad I was driving because I drive better when I'm drinking. Right? And that's the mentality of people when they drink. I don't give a fuck who you are, and don't you dare try to argue me any way, shape, or form. You do not drive better drinking. Not at all. Anybody who says that is a fucking liar, and I will like argue them to the tooth. Okay? When you are impaired, your driving is impaired. I don't care at what level, I don't care what you're on. You do not drive better drunk, you do not drive better high, you do not drive better shooting up, at all. Don't fucking tell me that. But that was her thing, was that she was glad that she was, and to be honest, that's the other scary part, is that's why she was driving, is because she was the one that drank the least. But that doesn't matter, right? She still drank. She still was intoxicated, inebriated in some way or form or another, and was driving. But her mentality was, oh, it's okay, I drive better drunk. Or when I'm drinking, right? I wouldn't dare drink and drive, nor would I drive tired, and I attempt to do it very much to avoid driving sick. You want to hear some of my driving stories of being overtired, and not even the drinking one, but... Yeah, I said that too, but I drunk and drive. Yeah, right, but I was alcoholic, right? I won't do it anymore again because I won't ever drink again, so that takes it out of the equation anyway. And I attempt very much to avoid driving sick. Yeah, sometimes you can't help that, but no, I forgot what I was saying, but that's my fault. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, God, yeah, right. When I was coming home from, when my buddy and I, we went to, it was a great time, but, and then here, this is actually going to be a story that doesn't involve alcohol. Can you believe that? This does not involve alcohol at all. My buddy and I decided that we were going to go, we got tickets because I wanted to go. So I got tickets, and I invited my buddy to go see Warrant Trickster Firehouse. This is going to be a great story, by the way. This is a good story, right? This is a great story, and it doesn't involve alcohol. Except for the end where I could have died, but... so we were like, I got tickets to the Warrant Trickster Firehouse concert. Warrant Trickster Firehouse over at Great America, right? In the amphitheater at Great America. So we got up at like 7 o'clock in the morning and drove down to Great America. It's in Milpitas, California. I think it's still called that. And then we rode the rides all day long from about the time we got to, it took us, I think we were a 3.5 hour drive away. So we got there about 10:30, I think. And went to the park. You know, rode the rides. This is when I could still ride rides, right? When I wasn't afraid of rides. So we rode the rides all day. Now, mind you, the concert wasn't until 7, right? And we got to the park at like 10:30. So we were already hitting the rides at 11 o'clock, right? But no drinking. We were just hitting the rides. We were doing, because, you know, we drove down there. I drove down there. And, you know, we took my car, but we were initially going to split, like, driving duties, but I just fucking drove. And so I drove the whole way down there, and so then we spent the whole time at the park, right? Summertime. This was in June. It was a June concert. Metallica was across the bay, which will be part of the story if you guys really want the full in-depth story. Metallica was playing right across the bay at one of the amphitheaters there, and so like it was crazy, right? So we're fucking living it up, riding all the rides, living all the food because um, um, we were just having a good time, knowing that we were going to the show at 7 o'clock. I don't know. We went until they opened the doors. I think the show was 7:30, and they opened the doors at 7. So we were doing fucking roller coasters all the way up until that time. So then we go to the Warrant Trickster Firehouse show where they're going for 4 hours. Now this is it, and you can look this video up. If you look up Warrant Trickster Firehouse at Great America, you'll look up a video. MTV showed up. So we went to this concert, and they played for like 4 hours, 5 hours, because they did an encore, and it was 3 bands. And then MTV and Pauly Shore shows up, right? And MTV and Pauly Shore shows up recording a video, and look it up. It's Warrant Trickster and Firehouse singing "Fight for Your Right to Party," and all the band members came out. All the lead singers, all the fucking drummers, all the guitarists came out together. They did a version of Enter Sandman, which was sung by the lead singer of, you're not going to believe this, but the lead singer of the hair band Trickster sang it and did amazing because across the bay Metallica was playing. And so they did a rendition of Enter Sandman to give us, because they're thanking us for showing up there and not going to the Metallica. Everybody, Metallica was, much bigger and much more of a draw than, the glam band Trickster, but I love those guys more. Although, don't get me wrong, I love Metallica. Calm down, people. And so they did a rendition of that, and then they did Fight for Right to Party. And if you look up the video, Fight for Right to Party by Warrant Trickster and Firehouse at Great America, I was in that video. You can't really see me because I'm just part of the crowd. I'm just saying that video was when they filmed it, when MTV and Pauly Shore came to Great America and introduced the show. Have you watched it? Yeah, I was at that fucking concert. That's where it was. And Pauly Shore came out, and then MTV was there recording it, and they did Fight for Your Right to Party. All the band members were out. I mean, we were killing it all night long, right? And we get out of the park at like 1 a.m. the next morning, right? And so I'm driving home, and as I'm driving home, at one point, I thought there was like a fence in the middle of the road. And so I swerved to fucking miss the fence. And next thing I know, I was on the side of the road, so I got back on the road after almost colliding with like a bunch of fucking like, what do you call those, tumbleweeds? Like the big, huge ones. Right? And then I'm in the middle of the road, and then I fucking thought there was a girl walking in the middle of the road and slammed on my brakes. And it's because I was fucking hallucinating because I was so goddamn tired. So I stopped at the next gas station, slapped myself a few times, got a gigantic 64-ounce Mountain Dew, and like some fucking M&Ms and a Snickers bar and chocolate and sugar, and got that for the rest of the way home. And my buddy was sleeping, and at the time I swerved, my buddy was sleeping, and he shook all in the seat but never woke up. So if I hadn't have told him, he never would have known that we almost died because I was hallucinating driving on the road. By no means is that funny, but I'm saying, like, he never knew that he faced certain death. Because I fucking, I was so tired. But yeah, I wonder if we can look it up. Oh, no, not that one. This is it. This is it. This is it. I was at this motherfucking show. This is the exact show I was at. This is the show. I fucking remember this shit. Is this the video that you've seen? And he did, because this was the tour they were on. It was Warrant, Trickster, and Firehouse. Yeah, I was at this show. I was at this show. I was back up like, you can't see. Yeah, I was in this fucking crowd. I was at this show. I'm in this fucking crowd of this very video. School when you don't want to go. Now you ask your mom, please, but the bitch says no. Oh, you missed 2 classes and no homework. And your teacher keeps his class like you're some kind of jerk. You gotta fight for your right. I was in this. I was up like, oh my God. I was up and to the right of the stage in the arena. No way. And behind their stage is Great America. Great America is back there. 2 packs a day. And looking down, it's such a drag. Well, your mom threw away your best porno mag. You gotta fight for your right to party. Yeah, I'm like up over here and back. Dude, I was at... This is my video. I am in this fucking video. This is great. Like, this very show. The very show you're watching. I don't know. I kind of think it's a cool thing. See, all the guitarists, all the lead singers, the drummers. It's fucking dope. Like, I remember them doing this thing. It gives me the goosebumps, because I remember them, like, actually doing these things. And when they grouped up and when they were doing this, I remember him and the guy doing that, like... I'm not home if you don't cut that hair. I had long hair, fuck you. What's that noise? Oh, mommy just jealous because it's Beastie Boys. I remember this. What a fight for your right. For your right. I had to come see what you were talking about. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm in this concert. I was here in this very concert. Hey. This was... Well, the video was put up 3 years ago. That's not when the concert was. But yeah, these bands all got together. It was Warrant, Trickster, and Firehouse. They were 80s, 90s metal bands. I saw them at Great America. I'm in that crowd. I'm in the crowd that you see in this video right here. If you look up Warrant, Trickster, Firehouse, Fight for Your Right on YouTube, that video, I'm in that concert. And I remember when they were doing all that shit. It's just nostalgia for me. I just thought it was cool. Even little things like that. When I met the lead singer of Three Doors Down, and I went on stage with Poison, and Janie Lane, the lead singer of this band, at a different show that I saw them in. But yeah, I'm in this fucking concert. I don't know. Yep. So great. Yep, I'm in the show. Like, I'm over here. I'm over here. Did you see me? I was up there. Look. Nope, on this side. I fucking, yeah. I don't know. I think it's cool. So. Oh, we never finished this though yet, huh? We gotta finish this one. There you go, Taya. She's like, shit, I gotta go pretend. She's like, shit, what's he talking about? I gotta go pretend to, like, fucking, like, restock the napkins or some shit. I gotta figure out what he's looking at. It's just like a claim to fame for me, I guess. Right? And the time that I met the lead singer at Three Doors Down and shook my hand and asked if I was having a good time at the show, or when I got on stage with Bret Michaels and Poison, or when Janie Lane stage dived with me, and then he asked me to tell the crowd to riot if the police didn't turn the lights off so we could keep rocking, or fucking, like when I got CC DeVille's guitar pick, and Nick Menz's drumstick, all that shit. No, it's time for me to walk home. Oh shit. She's like, all right, fuck yeah. Well, make sure you be safe walking home. But yeah, that's what I was doing. But that concert video is me. I'm there. I'm at that show that concert video was made from, and I think that's fucking cool. Because I just remember every time I watch it, I remember seeing them do all that stuff. But how amazing is that? Not only is that an amazing story, was that not an amazing story? Right? What a great story. Not only on top of that, what is the best part of that story? That story had nothing to do with alcohol whatsoever. See, so I think I was wrong when I said that I don't have any stories that don't involve alcohol. Because I do. And that was one of them. Not a single drop of alcohol was drank that day. Nor the next night, because when we got home and I hit the fucking pill. But you want to know the worst thing of it? Right? I was like passing out, like blacking out, because I was so tired on the fucking road. When I got home, though, I was so buzzed from everything, I couldn't sleep. And maybe the 64-ounce Mountain Dew that I had before I fucking went to bed, even after going for, what did we go for? 30, okay, wait. 25 hours or something, like straight, whatever. And we were in the hot sun, and we were riding rides, and we were eating food, and we were at a rock concert, and we're driving home. I got home, and I fucking laid down after showering, and do you think I fell right asleep? No. Of course, I tossed and turned, because another thing was I was getting buzzed off the show, right? I was getting, a buzz off of, like, being at the show and thinking about it and when they did everything. So, like, when I watch that video, it is so uber nostalgic. I remember where I sat. I remember them doing the very, like, rock moves they were doing when they got together in the front. You're like, oh, they could have filmed that all the time. No, that specific video wasn't, like, filmed multiple times for that song. Like, that's the only video. If you look up Warren Trickster Firehouse, Fight for Your Right to Party. That's the only video. They might have like different angles from it, but that's the only video that comes up from it. That is the video for that live fucking version of the song. And I was at the show. So like you won't see it anywhere else. Like nobody, it's not like they did a bunch of versions for a bunch of different outlets. Like that was them at the show, and that's what they put up on YouTube, and that's what they put up on MTV, and then subsequently YouTube. So, but it sucks, man. I got a follow from Swizzy, but he hasn't said hi. Thank you for the froggy lurks. I had a couple of people, but they decided to take off. Taya's over here walking home, so we got to make sure. Hey, let's do some ASR with Taya, right? Hey, Taya. How's it going there? You just walking home, just after a hard day's work. All you want to do is kick your feet up. Get a nice cold Powerade Purple Zero and tune into your favorite show, the Cutter Dog Podcast Show. Yeah. Okay. Did that ASMR work? Did that ASMR work for anybody? Like Taya, there you go. That was for you, girl. Talk like that all the time? Oh, shit. All right. I'm like, oh crap, I've become now an ASMR guy. I don't have any cool concert stories. The only story I have is the Neil Diamond concert back in 1990. I have a lot of concert stories if you guys want to hear some of those, but yeah. And the beer spilled down my hair and all down my back by a 60-something-year-old guy who swore it was my fault. He spilled his beer all over me. And demanded to buy him a new one, and without missing a beat, I turned and asked how he expected a 10-year-old to buy a beer for him. Okay, what the fuck's a concert? What are you doing at a concert at 10 years old? Where a 60-year-old man has to be drinking beer. I agree with her. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not going to talk like that all the time. My voice is not that good. Wouldn't we much rather listen to Karen over here? I think Karen has a lot more to say. She said bullshit. Don't yell at me. Don't you fucking swear on my podcast. I'm not all that. I'm definitely not all that. Damn. So I think my videos are tapping out right now. So didn't make one from yesterday. Almost made 1,000, but it hasn't. This other one is at 658. But I'll swear if I want to swear. Hey, don't make me. You know what? Don't make me make Taya a mod and then tell Taya to time you out. Okay. Taya's like, whoa, all I was planning on doing was just following you for a second and sticking at YouTube. Don't be fucking trying to mod me and shit. But we'll get into some more TikToks and then maybe we'll play a little Magic, but I don't know how much longer I'll go. I think I'm not gonna play again tonight, but I fucking was having a good time on Division, I can tell you. But no, I don't have all that. Just like fucking that day that what's-her-face came in, I don't know, Jammy, and I had to sing Country Roads, and fucking Jimmy Ganja was fucking restreaming it through his stream, and everybody heard me sing, and then she swears up and down that like I was good, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So you guys are crazy. I don't know what you're talking about, right? I'm just an average dude with a regular boring old voice, boring brown eyes. And a goatee and beard with seasoned pepper in it. Or salt. You really were having a good time. I was enjoying the hell out of watching you. Oh. Hey, I'm pretty good on that game. I'm not going to lie. But hey, yo, don't be afraid. Man, I got to motherfucking follow me and fucking get the fuck on. No, I'm just kidding. But Anyway, well, let's see what's going on with. Is this the same Karen? Did she get out of the car now? Okay. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. See, what is today? Oh, that's weird. Why did that just come up? Um, what did she say? Self-determinate. I think this is the passenger. April 19th. Yeah, today's April 19th. Oh, because I asked what date, what was today. I'm not entirely. Oh, because an alert popped up for my Magic the Gathering stream that, oh, I should tell, I'm going to have to tell what's her face about that. I follow a Magic the Gathering streamer, or not streamer, well, I guess you could call it, but I follow a group called Tap for Tea. They're a company that sells Magic the Gathering cards, Pokemon cards, but more prevalently Magic the Gathering cards, and then they sell like what would be considered like exotic type teas and coffees. It's fucking awesome, and they've been with me, and they knew when I was getting sick, and they've helped me out. They sent me a free starter set when I was just commenting on one of their posts, you know, and this was when I had lost my job and had no disability or anything. And then they I've been watching their streams and they've been following my streams. Um, well, no, they haven't been following my streams. I'm sorry, but I've been going in their stream because every Friday night they do an opening, pack openings, and then they give away the packs that they open to people that follow them, and you know, people that follow their web page and stuff. And actually, the first time I ever went in their stream, I won the Lord of the Rings pack that had the One Ring card that was second only to the $2 million card, but it was $60 when it came out. But I don't even know how the fuck I got off on this. But look, she's like self-determination. She's trying, so her explanation is that she's trying to tell the officer that she can determine whether or not she was wearing the seatbelt. Right? Because that doesn't, she thinks she's saying, I can determine whether or not I need a seatbelt, but she's so fucked up, she's saying it the wrong way. But even so, she's determining for the officer whether or not she needs to wear a seatbelt. Like, she says self-determination decides whether or not I'm determining whether or not I'm going to wear a seatbelt. Good fucking Lord. Um, so I think she's probably intoxicated or something. The other girl was crying, the passenger. So I think she's in, I mean, because something about letting them know something. Well, no, she said self-determination. She's like, I'll let you know if I can wear a seatbelt, but look how she explains it. She calls it self-determination. Like she's trying, because the officers say, I pulled you over because I pulled you, I pulled you over because you weren't wearing a seatbelt. And then she's like, what? I wasn't. She's like, no, that's self-determination. Like she's trying to tell the cop that she can determine whether or not she was wearing a seatbelt or if she has to wear a seatbelt. Right? So either way, she's being like, something's wrong. Yeah, it says a friend of mine went to something, my mom or something to play a game, and then she's taking me home. Right here. See, that's my determination, self-determination. No, what? You don't get to determine whether or not you were wearing it, right? So the officer, you weren't wearing it. There is no determining. And you're saying it wrong because you're trying to imply that you can decide whether or not you wear a seatbelt. So you're twice as ignorant because what you actually said was that you think you can determine whether or not the seatbelt was on. And if it either is or it isn't. There's no self determination to that. Okay. uh, like, so does she think that this is going to end on any other way other than she either shuts the fuck up and opens the car door, or she gets yanked out and fucking hogtied like a fucking pig, right? Oh, watch out! I hope the pigs of the world don't, the woke pigs don't get offended for me saying that. But anyway, what is this? Wait, we have a Star Wars announcement. Is this a new game? Star Wars Zero Company. Get a first look at Star Wars Zero Company coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox Series X. Official announced trailer. We're watching this. Oh fuck yeah! Well, we got to come back to this. Did she just ask, can you prove it? I think she might have. We can back it up. Okay, where can we pause there? I gotta watch this thing, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta watch this shit. They just announced the new game. It's called Star Wars Zero Company. It's saying it's coming to PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X, which means that it is a full Star Wars game, not the mobile one that I thought they were coming with. Let's take a look at what that is. Yeah, I paused it. Yeah, look at it. It's right there. Oh my god, I'm gonna get motherfucking goosebumps, yo. Oh shit. That is Homeboy from Andor. Oh my god. Wait, you have a Series X? God damn it. Let me have it. I have a Series S. But it's okay. Okay. Shh. Okay. That right there totally gives me like Division vibes. Right? You have a Series S too. Oh, fuck off. Good, then you don't need a Series X also, so let me have it. No, that's cool. Uh, that gives me total Division vibes, but I could be wrong. But I want to see where they're going with this, but like that totally gives me Division. Even the music. Oh shit, is this like a Star Wars war zone? Oh shit, it's like a RTS. It's a real-time strategy. Nice. I was hoping for like a open world, like another like Outlaws, but actually I thought it was going to be more of a Division co-op style. But I like it. I will definitely get it and play it on stream. And it's fucking Star Wars. That gave me goosebumps, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, here we go. I love it. I love it when fucking stupid people try to recite the law back to the fucking police officer who's like literally trained to have it memorized back and fucking forth. Whether they uphold it the right way or not. I'm telling you right now, there's more good cops than there are bad cops. So fucking forget that theory. But like, what the fuck, right? Why are you telling the cop how the law works? Like, why do people think they're gonna fucking talk their way out of this shit, right? That all of a sudden the cop's gonna go, oh shit, you know what? You're fucking right. What am I doing? Like, let's go. Star Wars with Division vibes and RTS. Yeah, that was RTS for sure. Like, I like it. Like, I haven't played one of those in a long time. It's one of that'll give me something to do too. It'll be fun to like stream it, but uh, I'm still waiting. They're gonna do a remake of Knights of the Old Republic, so that's gonna be fucking stupid amazing. So this bitch is trying to say that about her federal territory being her law. I know the law, and I still wouldn't recite it to a cop. Well, yeah, okay, yeah, that's a good point, Tay. You're right. Like, whether you know the law or not, you reciting it back to the cop isn't going to change anything. She already knows the fucking law, right? So, good point. And, like, all she wants you to do is do what she fucking said, right? Or he said. What's so fucking hard about it? And you cut half the problems down. People want to say that it's the cop's fault, but, you push them into this. Like I told you, they have long fucking days, and then they're going to deal with a Karen. Of course they're going to fucking act a little crazy. Because all you had to do was roll your fucking window down, get your fucking ticket for fucking no seatbelt, and move the fuck on. Life goes on. You'd be fine. But no, you had to be a Karen and try to turn around and recite the fucking law to the police, and then say things like ignorant things like self-determination as far as if the seatbelt was on or not. Because it's just a matter of fact thing. It either was or it wasn't, right? You don't have a self-determination to decide that. That's stupid. So why are we reciting shit back to the fucking police officer? All you gotta do, you know what? Take your fucking ticket, bro. Chick. And move on. Look. Do you see what she's doing? She's doing that 6-year-old bullshit right there. She's putting her fucking fingers in her hands. Look. She's like holding her fingers and hands up to ears like a 6-year-old child. So that's going to go over well. Take the ticket and fight me in court. If you want to, but you're going to lose. Right? And that's the other thing is too, though. Why go to court and fight it? You fucking didn't wear a seatbelt, dick. You got caught. But this girl, look at, she's like, I don't even know her that well, and she's crying. Like, just to tell her, like, the lady's probably either mentally unstable, on something, or both, right? Because nobody says things like, I can self-determine whether or not the seatbelt was on or not. No, you can't. It's a matter of fact. It either is or it isn't, right? There is no self-determination involved in that. That's an ignorant statement. Or you can't even understand what, maybe in a month. Like, she's distraught, like, big time. I don't know if she's like, kind of like my daughter with the accident where she just freaked out just because of the fact that, like we've got police around now and we've got cars going by. But like this lady, it could be that she's like in shock because they got pulled over or something. But to me, it sounds like she's afraid of this fucking lady now, and that she might be on something as well. But yeah, she's panicking. Taya, just to let you know, I did it just because you're such a big supporter of mine, and obviously it doesn't harm or do anything. But I officially have followed you on Twitch, but that's just because you're a supporter of mine, and I want to be able to, I know I'll never see you online, but I just did it, so we're friends. She said they're friends. Yeah, no, this chick is panicking, like full on panic mode. Like there's something wrong with this lady. I think she's mentally unstable. This chick didn't really know it. And now she's scared for her fucking life. It really sounds like she's scared for her life, right? That who knows what this lady might be saying to her. If she's saying things like self-determination and reciting back the law to the police officer and shit, Oh yeah, bitch. Back up. Made it home, walking to my door now. All right, good job. Thank you for, walking home. I hope we made your walk a little bit funner. I honestly thought you were already home and you were just sitting here listening to me, so that's how dumb. But welcome. I'm glad you're home safe. So good for that. Good for Taya getting home safe. This lady, like, when she's like, "You're gonna break my window," and the cop's like, "Yeah," I felt like, I'm over here going like, "Bitch, back up." Back up or you're getting a face full of glass. She's not gonna, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that was part one. But I don't really want to follow, like, because I don't want to watch a ton of Karens, but I just like them every once in a while. But that's a part one, we're not going to know. I don't think we're going to get the resolution. There's my boys. There's my boys. What's this? Now do the one where Rhett stabs Link with the toothpick and he freaks out. Yeah, this is great. I love my boys. Look at that. Pineapple on pizza, bitches. Pineapple on pizza. Oh, Taya, we got to ask you that. When you get settled in, if you can hear me, we need to know, what is your take on pineapple on pizza? That will determine the course of our friendship moving forward. And I hope you have the right answer, because let me tell you, I just really hope you... Actually, I have two questions for you, Taya. It involves pizza and involves movies. So where are you? I don't think we need part two. The resolution is that she complies or gets her window broken in. Yeah. Well, I want to see the cop hit it where the glass shatters in her face and then she starts saying that the cops are responsible for glass that cut her face. We need to get Taya in here. I want to ask her two important questions. One that involves movies and one that involves... What was the first one that I asked her? Pineapple on pizza. Yeah, we got to find out about pizza and we got to find out about Die Hard. You already know the questions. I don't know if she does. Pineapple belongs on pizza. Fuck yeah. Yes! Yes! Pineapple does belong on pizza. But, oh no, here's... Preferably, yes. Okay, why are we not getting married at this point? Right? Another person that I need to be married. Yes, here's the best pizza ever, right? Canadian bacon, pineapple, pepperoni sausage, jalapeno, and olives. Boom. Best pizza fucking ever. Pineapple belongs on it. The more pineapple, the better. Lots of sauce. That is the best pizza. So yes, Taya, the girl on the path to my own Pizza Heart, right? Canadian bacon and pineapple with fucking jalapeno sausage, pepperoni, and bacon bits. Boom. Ultimate pizza. Throw a little spice on there. I top a little ghost pepper on top of that. Boom. Extra sauce is a must. Yeah, Dreamy agrees with that. Like, good. We like our pizza with extra sauce. That is the best pizza. Okay, so you have definitely solidified yourself in my heart. Okay, with one exception. Now, depending on where you go in my heart, where you place in my heart is gonna be finalized by this question. Nope, two more. I lied. Two more. I'll get to the real one that is the most important one, right? But the next one is you can keep the ghost pepper off, but we can do the jalapenos and red pepper flakes. Fuck yeah, I like that too. But you know what? This is the kind of spice guy I will. I'll have the jalapenos on it, right? I'll do the red pepper flakes, and then I'll put on some ghost pepper sauce. So, but here's question number two, Taya. Right? Dreamy had to pass this exam too. So, um, is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Yes or no? This, if you answer this correctly, we go on. If not, this might be where our beautiful, beautiful friendship comes to a screeching fucking halt. Yes. All right, you are 2 for 2, and this determines the size of the rock that I put on your finger by answering this one and final ultimate sealing question. Are you ready? Star Trek or Star Wars? Now, I don't want you to rush into the answer. I want you to take your time, and I want you to answer honestly, but carefully. If I answer it wrong, do I still get a rock? But is it smaller? I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say anything until you answer because it might sway your decision on how you answer, and I want you to be 100% truthful. And I want you to answer Star Trek or Star Wars. Now wait, stop before you answer. I want you to also think about games that I've mentioned that I love to play. Maybe a game that might be coming out that I just watched the trailer for. I want you to think about these things when you answer, and I want you to answer truthfully, all right? There is only one answer, okay? So hit me with it. And what is the answer? Star Wars. And you have now become a Jedi Master. I have taught you well. Or you have taught yourself well, in fact. The Padawan is now the Jedi Master. You have now solidified a place in my heart. Get in there. Get in there with the other people that are in there. Dream Rose, you're going to have to scoot over and make some room. But yeah, those are the three questions I hit people with. Those are also the three questions I would hit a potential girlfriend with. They have to answer those questions. Like, you gotta have those. Those you have it. You got pineapple on pizza. You got Die Hard as a Christmas movie, and you got Star Wars. I mean, it's perfect. There you go. Good job. She's like, I guess I'll share it. Make room. Come on. I need more people like you guys in my heart. So let's fucking go. Make room, right? Let's put in as many people as we can. That's why I'm tired of looking at like zeros and ones. Like, come on, people. There is plenty of room in my heart for everybody. But Taya, you got all the right answers, girl. I don't know if you can clone yourself and send her my way. I mean, you are I mean, like, you're more and more AI generated. You just gave me the three perfect answers. Like, the three correct and only answers. Like, those are the only correct answers, by the way. Uh, you're like AI generated. I'm sorry, but that's it. AI, Taya, it's Tay Tay AI, if I could say it the right way. It's creative, but that's her new name. Her name is Taya AI. Like Tay AI. But let's watch my boys. But yeah, he that all got started. But this is great. I love these guys, man. I cannot get enough of watching these guys. They just are such a comfort zone for me. Ow! But isn't the ultimate question who shot first? Okay, yes. That is actually, you're right, in fact. That would be the coup de grace. That would be the hidden Easter egg question. Now, you have to answer this right or everything else cancels out. All the other correct answers cancels out, Taya. So you need to tell me who shot first. Please, God, let Taya answer correctly and let her be the perfect AI generated girl on the planet. I'm closing my eyes so that when I open it that I see the correct answer. I did ask you, but I'll go first. Oh, you want me to answer first? I'm sure Dreamy already knows your answer. Okay, you want me to go first? I wish there was a way to be able to go at the same time. Uh, but like I could do like a 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. Who shot first? Han Solo. That is the only correct answer. Oh, thank God. Fuck yeah. How? I'm sorry. Is okay. Let's just. Is there a way to like? Okay, Taya. What the fuck? How the fuck are you like? Who? She's AI generated. That's all we're going to determine at this point, right? Taya or Taya. That's it. Dude, she has to be. Taya. That's her name. Taya. That's her new nickname. See, I nickname everybody that I like, and you got Taya, and people are gonna be, what is that? Because you're gonna be like, I'm Taya, artificial intelligence. Like I'm not fucking real. Like I was put together by all the perfect programs. So you better recognize I'm Taya. That's your nickname. Are you? If you're, unless you're not okay with that and you think it's stupid and annoying, which I tend to be sometimes. She said, at least we know I'm not AI generated. No, but you could have been printed from a fucking 3D printer. I mean, we are printing body parts and shit, basically. Which we are, literally. We can print arms and legs for people without them. It's the most creative nickname I've ever had. Well, I think I've done pretty good, right? I mean, we gave you the best compliment you could ever get is AI generated, and you know what? In all seriousness, that is a compliment, right? Because it's like you're so perfect, you must have been created by a computer. Like to me that's got to be the ultimate compliment, is it? Right? So if you're okay with it, if not, you know, like it's probably stupid, and you can say it's stupid, and that's totally fine. I'm just trying to have a good time, but I think TAI is a fucking great nickname for like somebody that is. You're just like so unreal that like you have to be AI generated, right? She's like, you're right about that. I should be right. You are. That's got to be the ultimate compliment. Because you're saying that a computer system generated you from all the best things that they could think of and it put it together and created you. Like, right? That to me has got to be the ultimate compliment. I'm definitely broken enough to be 3D printed. Hell yeah, let's go. Right? Hell yeah, this is a great movie right here. We got the AI generated girl and the 3D printed girl. At least I'm not made of silicone. Uh oh. I don't think, and she's not in. Yeah, right. You're like as real as they come, right? Although, can I be honest with you? Although I'm probably gonna piss women off, so maybe I shouldn't. You know what I used to say? Okay, this was in my drinking days, my dickhead drinking days, right? But you know what I used to say? You know what I used to say about, like, women that when they got fake boobs, when they got, like, boob implants? I would just say, well, they're still real on the outside, right? Oh, you just want a woman with fake boobs, and I'll be like, well, but they're real on the outside, right? That's not fake skin around them, so. I know that that's just a stupid, typical chauvinistic, but that, like I said, that was what I used to say when I was drinking and stuff. I don't necessarily believe that now. I still do love boobs as equally, but that's not what we're talking about here. But anyway, well, we're not going to watch that. The $17,000 shoplifting spree that shocked the Best Buy. Oh, great. Look, yay, it's a part one. We get more unanswered questions. Let's go for it. See? That right there. If you didn't do anything, and I don't want to hear people hit me with the excuse of, oh, I was inconvenienced. I don't give a fuck. If you're inconvenienced, my point is, if you didn't break the law, it's not an inconvenience to prove your innocence to a cop. If you think if you think it's an inconvenience, you're guilty, right? If you think, and that's what this lady thinks, she's being inconvenienced by the police because she did something wrong and it's taking time out of her getaway, right? But if you did nothing wrong, are you really going to tell me that you're going to sit here and be that upset? And that inconvenience that you're going to have to get that upset to talk to the officer and not get out of the car and not comply and not just get your fucking ticket that you know you deserve and just go about your day. Or maybe even if you just comply and have a conversation and explain to the officer what's going on, maybe you're running work, whatever it is, you might get off without the ticket. So this is my point. Don't hit me with the, oh, but it's such an inconvenience, and you know what, he didn't have to stop me, and what, because you know I'm this and I'm that. You know what? So fucking what, right? They're doing a job, they're protecting people. If you're not doing anything wrong, especially, then what the fuck is your problem? Because the only time that you start arguing with the police and spitting back, like the law, or saying that they don't have a right to pull you over, you're guilty as fuck. So stop being a bitch and take your fucking licking, right? Well, no, that's why they're taking time out of their day to say hi to you, because you did absolutely nothing. Outside of Best Buy. Yo, you keep saying that, but you're the one in handcuffs. Again, we understand that, but you're wrong. All right, calm down, dude. Calm down, Best Buy Rambo. Why'd you run? And your response is, why'd you chase me? I'm the officer of the law. Your answer should be, I'm a criminal. Ooh, she's about to go off. We're gonna watch this. He's trying to hide her because he knows what she did, and so he's like, "Get your ass up there!" And then the cops showed up. Yep, yep. Like you can't be that fucking stupid, dude. Look at you can tell she's drunk because of how slow she is trying to process and speak words. Yo, Swizzy, thank you for the emotes, buddy. Thank you for the alert. Yeah, she's drunk as fuck. So she did whatever she did. She drove up drunk to pick up her kid, right? Right? Smart decisions that drunk people make, right? Am I going to answer the question if ever I was that stupid that I picked my kid up with alcohol in my breath? I am not going to answer that. But there you go, right? She's drunk as fuck though, because you can tell her process, right? Because your brain, like when you're that drunk, your brain has the idea, and you can hear the sentence in your brain, but you can't say it by your lips because the process of your drunk ass getting it from the thought down to your lips is so fucking slow. That's why you take a minute, and then instead of like her going, "Oh no, I was just sleeping, officer. You know, it was a Friday. I came home late from work." She's like, what? I was, yeah, but nothing going on." Like that's how she's responding, right? Swizzy, I'm gonna hit you with a follow back. God, I hope you're real. I hope you're actually a human. But yeah, she's drunk as fuck, right? Anybody that's over there listening on Kick, if you guys come over to Cutter Dog Podcast, which I'll be going a little bit longer here, if you come over there, we're watching some TikTok videos. So you can't see them, or hear them. So if you want to come over there, it's just Cutter Dog Podcast on Twitch. Whoa, I just got a fat green screen for like an instant. See? See? Yeah. Here we go. No, no, you are. Again. So, get it straight. Oh, that was them. I thought it was me. I was about to flip out. Oops. No, I didn't say. I said, well, if you're going to leave it, come over here. Well, I'm going to get off of here and finish eating and take a nap. Yeah, of course. Take a nap. You need to go to sleep. What do you mean nap? You got to turn around and go back to work? All right, Tam. Well, get some sleep. Get some good. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow as usual. I hope you had a good night. Thanks for hanging out at the Cutter Dog Podcast. I appreciate your support, and thank you for coming over to Twitch finally. I appreciate it. Nope, but do have to get up super early and go to church with the fam. Oh, that's right. Tomorrow's Easter. Well, happy Easter. Have a good Easter. Uh, I will probably not be doing any afternoon stuff because it is Easter. But in the evening, I will probably do a podcast slash game stream. So if you're around for that, if not, happy Easter. Happy Easter to your family. And thanks for coming over and joining on the on my Twitch team. You're in the dog pound now, Taya. Let's go. Yeah, I figured as well. I'm not expecting anybody to really be here. That's why I'm probably just gonna. I don't even know if I'm gonna podcast. I might just game stream just because I'm just gonna game. That's what I do in the evenings. And a lot of people are going to be with their family anyway. So hey, this time it'll be justified why there's nobody in my stream because they'll all be fucking with family and be like, oh yeah, it's Easter. Yeah, this only happens on Easter. So have a good night, Taya. Thank you very much. All right, I think we'll finish a couple more of these then, and then I'm gonna bounce. I think I'm gonna watch me a little more Tulsa King, although I feel like a war movie, but uh, shit just is so flex, just gives me palms. Or like a Street Kings kind of movie, like I don't know, we'll see. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna fucking watch a few more of these. You know, this is the part where I told you that I go just a few minutes longer, hoping a few more people will come in. But this is what this is basically. So. She's so drunk. She's just making stuff up. He's like, bitch, shut up. Are you like. Because I'm drunk as fuck? Oh, now the kids. This dude is so fucking sketchy. This guy is so fucking sketchy. Like, is he fucking on meth or some shit? Like, he is sketchy. I know he's scared as shit because his wife's about to get fucking arrested, but, like, he can't stand still. He's moving around like a meth addict. All he had to do was fucking cooperate, right? Seeing which parent knows me better, but I told my dad the answers. Oh, right, another one of these. She's getting pissed. She's cute. She's cute. She's such the blonde cheerleader, like prom queen. I like that raspy voice though. Sometimes when girls have that, I kind of like that. Not to where it sounds like a dude, but just that extra little rasp in there. I don't know. There's some actresses that have it. This is great. My back does not feel good. Don't tell nobody. And I almost forgot to take my fucking pills. Wait, what? You won't tell anybody what? See, I'm not dumb. Oh, that I didn't take my pills? I did, I just did. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, my back hurting, yeah. See, I don't even know what I said. I literally don't even remember what I said. It's like you respond to shit. And then I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about? Not just to you, but like, it's like literally. Oh, it'll be like me going like, oh, that's a nice car. And then you going, oh yeah, I like that car too. And then me immediately going, well, what car are you talking about? What? That's about how those conversations are going. Most of the time, I have no idea what I'm talking about. Hey, that's good. For somebody that doesn't know what he's talking about. Having somebody that don't know what they're talking about, trying to help them. See, look at. She even has one of those phone cases that has a little purse. So like her whole life is like in this little thing. And then she's the cute little cheerleader pom queen. She's the perfect little daughter. Good for them. Just like mine. And just like yours. Perfect daughters. That's right. That's funny. That's funny. Now that's good, wholesome, like fucking fun. That's a good TikTok, right? That's funny. Yep. Hell yeah. Yep. I was just talking about these the other day. The chewables, the Flintstones. Hell yeah. All right, we'll watch some doggies and then we'll call it. Then I think I'm gonna watch an episode or two of Tulsa King. Hey, we're gonna rate out Josh as a Beast too when it's time to go. I haven't. He came through not that long ago, but I haven't really talked to him in a while. Oh my God, dog! Really? Well, all right. He'll be all right. So everybody's gonna be all right. All right, guys. That's gonna be it for me. I only have a couple on Twitch, but we're gonna rate out Josh is a Beast anyway. He's playing NBA 2K, just so we can give him a holler. Don't have enough to rate on Kick, and nobody's at YouTube. So, but thanks for coming through. Taya on YouTube. Anybody on Kick and Twitch, of course. That's gonna be it for me. I'll be back tomorrow, but only in the evening, because tomorrow's Easter. So everybody have a happy Easter. right, guys. I'm done. I'll see you guys tomorrow.